penumbral. It's a great word of the day. I haven't drank the other, so I'm waiting for a hopefully new pair because the warranty I have used my old AirPods, which only the right one works, but they charge from dead to full on genuine 10 minutes. Okay, I 100% understand that. AirPods are crazy fast to charge. It's a bit ludicrous. In a great way. I love it. You know? It's pretty spectacular. That being said, I also, unfortunately, understand your pain of only one working. I went to, I said this last time, but I studied abroad in Korea, and I went to Japan afterwards. And right as I was about to board the flight back to America, in the airport, I dropped one of my AirPods into the broth of an udon bowl. And it just didn't work the same ever since. It was just unfortunate. I feel your pain though. Well, I hope you get the warranty as well. I feel like I've never really dealt with warranties. You know? My headphones right now are... God. 7 to 5 years old? They're old AF. They're old AF. But my new pair broke recently. So I'm just using these in the interim. 3 pairs of them says the old gen 1 and 2s for my tiny ears, so they totally break in like only a year. I also understand that. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's bad that I understand, right? I've had to go through 3 pairs of AirPods. The first I got gifted in 2017. Don't know, you know, the gen or anything, but they were old and shitty after 5 years. I got a new pair. The new pair lasted not long. They didn't last long. And I think they were also the ones I dropped in the broth. And then now I've been using my dad's pair that he doesn't wear. He just was like, yeah, you can have them. It's like, fuck yeah. So they're mine now. And they were great. What I think happened was my really old pairs, for some reason, they like deactivated mid-use when it was cold, I noticed. Really interesting. At the very least, I was out and about, which kind of implied the coldness, and then it deactivated, so it could just be like interference. I frickin' guess. I'm not a scientist. I'm not a frickin' Bill Nye. I need to clear all of these, my OCD. Please. My fingers. Playing Osu. Whoa. You can Discord for us if you don't already, especially after you have a larger following. I do have a Discord. It might be linked. It might be linked in the panels below. Yeah, I think if you scroll down on my page, it's the one with the soy jacks. God, I'm a fucking artist, aren't I? Yeah, but the Discord server is a very, very good idea, because then I can, you know, say when I'm going, what I've decided is like, nah, I'm not doing anything today, you know? It would solve many an issue. On the other hand, man, do I not want to set up a Discord server. There's one person in it, I believe. It's kind of set up. Let me know if you can see it. I don't know if these panels like work. I also have an exclamation. Oh, I should advertise this more. I have an exclamation point Discord command. Also exclamation point commands for all the other social medias. It's expired. Oh, Ian. No. Ian. Stupid. It is. No. Okay, let me see if we can get another one. I like feel like I made sure to get a non-expired one. Or like an infinite one. Also, let me know how the game volume is. I've increased it because I feel like it's constantly too quiet, but I'm like setting it for me. I don't actually know. Never expired, no limit on the max number of uses. Okay. Copy. God, Pavo, you're just a guy, aren't you? We got Pavo in our ears. Okay. Pavo is awesome. Did that work? Ideally, the panel is fixed. Let me fix the night font command as well. Alright. Could be the same link. Let me try. Yay. I hope. I hope that works. I freaking hope. God, I don't know what I'm doing in here. I totally forgot what I'm up to. Oh my god. Well, I guess let me see what I want. What do I want? What do I want? We have fractured mask, we have injector band. We have cogflies. I didn't even realize. And look at that. We have really everything that I desire. We want Longclaw. Let's get Longclaw right now because it's just at the start. I'd be fine with doing it right at the beginning. And then we have wishes. You know, it definitely hurts that I don't have a full map right now. Maybe I should invest in a map. Maybe that is wise. In fact, I have money. And we have double jump. What did we get up to? We're like great right now. We're spectacular. Pavo? Do I get a bell home? Isn't Pavo supposed to offer me a bell home? Maybe I have to do the Great Taste of Farloom. I don't know. I don't know. I'm freaking out. I'm freaking out. It's been years since I last played. We have the Key to the Apostate. That's right. We have the Materium. 2 hog heart pieces. Bone scroll we can just sell. What's happening? Oh god. A cat has opened the door. Odin. Odin. What are you doing? Honey. He's cute. It stinks so much. Luckily, you can like low-key just cheese it if you go the route and then kill everything and then just never bench, you're like chilling. That's what I did my first run. Low-key. On the damn low. These fuckers. These cats. Get the door shut. Oh. My blankie. I'm gonna get so hot in this, I bet. Hello, hello, hello. It is indeed on Steel Soul. Thank you for following. Thank you for following. Thank you for following. Remember me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Of course I remember you. It is indeed on Silksong. Either a secret boss in Steel Soul mode. This is on YouTube chat, by the way. I have one like area to get to on the map, and then I believe I get there. I haven't done that quest yet though, but should be relatively soon. What ending are we trying to get, remember me? I am trying to get the 100% run, which stinks. Technically, I need both Steel Soul achievements, so an Act 2 finish would be, you know, it would be good for one of them, but we're going for both. We're going for true ending 100%, and it's gonna be a terrible time, frankly. We've only just started buying the maps. Right. Oh man. Oh, we don't even have a quill, I just realized. We bought the compass though. Shmee shma. Quill me. Do I invest in pins? No, I'm locked in. Really only buying the map because I forget what I need to do still. So that's there. That's interesting. I guess we could literally just do that right now, because it would be cool. I heard the Steel Soul only boss is like a pushover. You know? I heard it's like really easy. Remember how there is a cut ending where Hornet suddenly fused with BMS? Crazy deity that spreads the haunting even more fast crawler. Yeah, I think that's the ending where you like die to Grandmother Silk, I believe. I don't actually know, but I think I've seen that as well. You evolve us to get the Secret Soul easily. That's what I saw. Well, I thought they patched that, at least in a beta. I know they patched it in a beta, but I would love to do that if it's not in this version that I'm in. There's also the yeah, they did. I don't know if it got implemented into the live though. So but there's another skip with vault vessels. That's why I got them. That's hype. Loki. That is kind of hype. There's another skip though. I don't know if this is like relatively new information or not, but if you get, I think, Reaper's Crest and use the Bola version of the vault vessels and the snare setter, you can like pogo off of the vault vessels with the snare setter. I guess you don't need Reaper's Crest. Just two red tool slots. But then you could pogo up over like up the thorns to where Groal is, or like past Groal, and get the Secret Soul, which is really interesting. I tried pogoing and I did, but it's really hard to do consistently. Hello. Understand how the Steel Child Servant grew bold. No fleeing bug seeks to call on their etchings here suggest clear clues to where. What they attempt is dangerous, stupid, I can only end badly. I must hurry if I must stop this. I guess we're doing the the secret boss. I hope it's easy. Lucky. I hope it's easy. You know what? If this is the run ender, I think I'm okay with that. What do you think the DLCs are going to be? It's a good question. I think there's going to be something with the steel people. For chunks. Just because of the cut content and like the, you know, and all the trailers where there's the Steel Soul enemies. Or it looked like them at least. And at the very end, I think they might do another like Godmaster-esque DLC. I think. I would imagine it's at the end though, because they want to do, you know, they want all the bosses for it before they do it. I assume. Maybe I should, you know what? Let me not do this. Let me do the Great Taste of Harlem and Brood Feast. Let me just do other things because this is a boss that I have not tried before ever. And I frankly don't want to lose to this boss. Just in case. The Coral era, like in its prime. I do too. I was actually, when my first playthrough, I kept commenting. It's like, I know there's a new area. I seen it in trailers, and then it kind of came. It kind of came. Where am I going? Go to Greymore. Actually, we're poor. Let's get the moss too. Let's start this quest. Let's get the dang pale oil so we can get a good nail. That'll be, what, 3 upgrades, which is good. More Verdania. That would be cool as well. I'm really mad at Verdania. I did it the entire area, then I found the map after I couldn't go back anymore. I was like, oh man. What are we doing here? Okay, I'm gonna start passively doing this real quick. Yeah, those would both be good. Would like. Was the Hive in the first game, was that all DLC, or was that like area there and then they just added the Hive Night? I know the Hive Night was DLC. But I don't know if the entire area was. Come here, you. Damn, I'm just cracked. Don't know. Fair enough. Fair enough. This persists between rooms. That's interesting. That is quite nice. Rip. I was there and they just added Hive Night in DLC, but the boss room was already there. Oh, that's interesting. That's really interesting. Makes me think they they were gonna add it anyway, but they just didn't have the time. The favorite and least favorite boss of this game? Favorite has to be First Sinner. First Sinner was really fun. Like 1,000,000%. In fact, I want to do an entire boss tier list. I think that would be cool. And then least favorite? It's hard to say. Oops. Oh, thank you. Least favorite's definitely hard to say. I think... I mean, I don't really have any least favorite, but it's like more which ones are, you know, the most least fun to do. Like, do I count Moss Mother? Because it's just boring. It's not the most fun. It's fine, right? Oh god, the cat's at my door. Oh no. Made a blunder. For me, it's Groal. That's fair. I low-key kind of fucked with Groal, I'm gonna be honest. I think in the end, I began to appreciate how much bullshit he gave you. I mean, it was like fair play, Team Cherry. Fair play. Damn, we are grinding these. Thank you very much. I guess literally grinding them. W-Ian. I mean, I guess the Skull Tyrant probably might be, you know, like the most boring. You know? I don't think I had much trouble with any. Oh, you know what? Okay, I do have an answer. And it's the Pinstress. I think she's annoying as fuck. The fact that she does not, like, land at all. It's just, And I think it definitely doesn't help that I use the Wanderer's Crest, which is, you know, no range. It certainly does not help. I just realized, remember me, you're the 30th follower. That's hype. That's our freaking goal. I guess we should get a new one. The Red Fuel, what's your favorite? Definitely Cogfly. I love me a Cogfly. Mainly because it's just free damage. But, you know, I like all the tools, I think, just generally. I love tacks. Tacks are cool. Sting Shard's nice. Curve Claw is good. Impillo is good. Power Wheel's good. Flint Slay's obviously good. So is Flea Brew. I like Snare Setter a lot too. I got it early this run because I didn't, you know, my first run, I got it and then I immediately ungot it, right? I think Sting Shards are the puncture. This is a great area to do this quest. This is like perfect. Everyone gives me money here. Thank you. 10 of these. Okay. Yeah, but definitely Cogfly. Cogfly is just crazy. Maybe. Thank you. I like most red tools, I would say. I think blue tools though, there's definitely a lot less variety that I go for. Just based on my playstyle. I think I'm really aggro, which means I go for high survivability tools. The Snail Shamans, I was, but then it made so much sense. You know? I was like, yeah, okay, I can 100% see that. 1,000,000%. Stay there, thank you. 1,000,000%, yeah, but it was a cool twist. The ending though, that was crazy. The true ending. Holy. That was spectacular. Alright, we're good there. How much money did we get? Is it 480? 402. Okay. Okay, Cogfly me. Use a Path of Pain and Silksong. The build would be Reaper, Longclaw, Thinner Grip, and just any mobility tools that want to make you generate silk faster. Yeah, I think it depends on if it's like actually Path of Pain though. I don't think I'd go for Reaper, right? Because the extra silk it gives is only from slashing enemies or like healing then slashing enemies, right? I think. I could be misinterpreting that. And so I imagine there's, you know, unless there's like the wing molds and then they count as giving you the extra silk. But I think I would still use Wanderers. Probably. Just because the down slash is so fast. There's not much input delay. That's true. Okay. I didn't consider that. That's fair. Yeah. That's a fair point. That's fair. Especially if there's spears going up. Hello, Mirg. Joel indeed. Joel the Joel. Is Joel named Joel? Is Joel the species? J-O-L? And then he's just randomly named Joel. There you go. I have that emote? Since when? Since when did I add that 7TV emote? There's no part of my brain that remembers that. I'll be truthful. I'll be frank with you. Reaper Crest, Longclaw. Yeah, I think especially if I was going to do a Path of Pain on Wanderer's Crest, I would definitely need Longclaw, right? Guys, you're forgetting the best emote. Big Manny Monster. Yes. Of course. It's so good. It's so good. Oh. Yeah, I think I would have to do... I don't imagine many red tools would be... I guess Flea Brew would be the only red tool you really need. Weavelight I agree with. Ascendant grip. I agree with. I got the new skate game. I forgot I asked you that already. No, you didn't ask me. The skate. I'll be truthful. I've never played or had the desire to play a skate game in my entire life. It's free though. Since when? How did it become free? I thought this was like 40 bucks. Okay, well now I am significantly more interested. My interest in it has improved exponentially. Oh my god. I've seen some funny clips from this too. It has a battle pass, that's hype. Hell yes. Of course. Obviously, it did need that. It did really need that. It's gonna be free the whole time and now be a live service. Interesting. Is it gonna be free after early access? Because if not, I'm going to get it right now. You know? To be fair, the amount of games that have been free and then, you know, I've never even looked at again is a bit staggering. That's what I mean. Okay. Well, I will 1,000,000% get it then. To the ducks. What's your favorite one boss in Silksong or Hollow Knight? Final boss? So are we talking about Lost Lace versus the Hollow Knight versus the Radiance versus Absolute Radiance? Or perhaps Pale Vessel? My favorite boss of all time in this series is Pale Vessel. 1,000,000%. I genuinely totally forgot about graphics. Low-key. I love Pale Vessel. I'm gonna count Pale Vessel as a final boss, even though he's not technically one, I guess. I love Pale Vessel. Or Pure Vessel. God, I always say Pale Vessel. I think then it would be Lost Lace. First find them and then God, I know. And then you get really good at Pure Vessel, and then it feels like the best fight of your entire life. Yeah, so Pure Vessel, then I think Lost Lace. I think Lost Lace was really well done. I really enjoyed it, actually. I think then Grandmother Silk, followed closely by the Hollow Knight. I really like the Hollow Knight's fight was really easy, but it was really, you know, cinematic. So it gets points for that, in my opinion. It was, I think, the most cinematic of the fights. Then it's Absolute Radiance, then Radiance. I think Radiance is Absolute Radiance is just better. But man, if it wasn't just soul crushing. But when you finally get it, it's like, holy shit. And then Radiance is Loki it's not my favorite. It's just fine, boss. It's fine. Kind of boring because it felt like a repeat of Lace. Actually, I don't think so. I thought Lost Lace had a bunch of different move sets that I had to get used to. I guess her base move kit is like there and is present, which is fair. I think that's a fair assumption. But I think it had enough variety in it that it was good. And also it was fast, it was intense. The setting was good, the music's really good. Those are all points in my book. Probably Radiance is there's so much hype when you first fight the Hollow Knight of getting Voidheart and Dreamnote. Yeah, that's fair. I think the Radiance fight itself though is the worst out of all the options given. It's the most boring. Absolute Radiance is only good because it's so hard. Low-key, in my opinion. Art bosses? Definitely Carmelita. That boss is definitely the boss that I am the worst at in this game. 1,000,000%. But also, I would say my number 2 after First Sinner. I forgot more wings here. Man, I don't care. I don't care about you. Go away. Thank God you can just run away. Definitely is the Carmelita. Then it's Khan. Well, thinking on it, a lot of them stink. So Carmelita's at the top. Then I would say Seth. Seth is pretty good. His fight's low-key a little annoying, but it's a fun one. Then I would say Clover Dancers. They're a good fight. It feels less cinematic than Cogwart Dancers. So I dock it points because it's like a repeat battle. Then I think Khan. His gauntlet stinks, but I think his fight's really cool. It's really visually appealing. And then Nyleth Nyleth might be my least favorite boss in this game. I think Nyleth might take the cake because it's just so unfun. It's just like there's really only a couple things you can actually do to her. It's like, why is Morwing there? If you skip Morwing from, if you skip Morwing, either by going with the fleas or traveling to Belhart from Shellwood instead of from Greymore, he moves. And then he doesn't appear until Act 2, I believe. Carmelita is so tough. When I first saw her name and I read it as first legitimate, so who the fuck? Yes. Yeah, it is a bunch of just bullshit at the beginning, and then you're like, oh, that's an actual like word that I can read. I understand this. I get it now. Okay, I was getting just a bit more cash for the nectar. Oh, I have enough. Oh. Ooh, spikes. Hooray. Hello, Morwing. Goodbye, Morwing. Goodbye forever. The worst boss, Groal or Beastfy? I think they both have, big fuck you factors. I mean, it's probably Groal, right? Yeah, it's probably just Groal. Unfortunately, there's a point where if you can upgrade yourself just a little bit, and then Savage Beastfly is a pushover, in my opinion. Compared to Groal, where no matter what, the run back stinks. Like, you can't really change that, even if you do go to the hidden bench. It still stinks. But low-key, I like Groal more. I think Groal's a more interesting boss and an interesting character design. Savage Beastfly is just a guy, right? It's just a fucking bug. Rematch for Beastfly sucks. It does, but low-key, like, I did it, or like when I first did it, I died and I was like, man, this stinks. And then I got upgrades and I thought it was actually a really fun fight after the upgrades. Low-key. I didn't mind it one bit. Also a lot easier if you have the magma bell too. Leagues easier. It's crazy. I go out of my way to get the magma bell in speedruns that aren't actually speedruns. Just in case. Just in case. Parkour above the cradle? That did stink. But we got there. It was a challenge. It was a cool challenge. It took a little bit. I didn't mind it, but it was definitely hard. Yikes. Jinkies, if you will. Oh. First thing girl crashing out at like 1 HP, I just went, who gave this guy Vengeful Spirit? I know. And then when you look, like when you get the reward and it's the Seeker Soul, it looked like a Snail Shaman. I was like, holy shit, it makes sense. Which I guess why I wasn't the most surprised when the Snail Shaman reveal happened. Which makes sense. Because it had the same exact pose as the Vengeful Spirit upgrade in Hollow Knight. That guy trapped in the place. The place, of course. The place. The Soul Sanctum. Nice. The worst leader? I don't know, man. I don't know. What's that mean? Like lore-wise? I don't know. I'll be honest, I haven't looked too much into the lore in my own time. I'm low-key just waiting for a Moss Bag lore video. Like, I know there's other lore creators for Hollow Knight out there, but I have to wait. I mean, it's like, it's the standard practice, you know? Groal or Crush King Khan? I mean, Khan, I guess, his whole civilization died out. Groal's was still there at the very least. You know, and they were attacking us, even if it was a little stinky. Carmelita's was dying out. Nyleth, I don't even know what's going on with her. She seemed more forest spirit rather than like leader, if that makes sense. And then the entire Citadel, you know, they're essentially gone. I would say Kroll though, or God, I just combined Khan. She made the enemies in Shellwood. She did, but I feel like I don't know if she's like their leader or like their, you know, creator, right? Because I feel like there is a difference. Like she might just be like a being that created them. I was like, all right. Currently for my game, I'm thinking getting angle dashes like Celeste, but okay, yeah. But since it has a million more abilities than Celeste, it might be a little complicated during parkour. Yeah, you're definitely gonna have to tinker with it. Definitely start simple, right? And then expand outward. It is better than Sister Splinter. Nyleth? Like boss-wise or like lore-wise? I think boss-wise, they both kind of stink, but Sister Splinter's better. Lore? Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Isn't like Sister Splinter like a malignant twig entity? Or something? It was like bad for the forest. It's like now that we've killed them, the forest can heal or something. I don't know. I guess we did kill Forest God. Okay. I mean, there's just various upgrades that I'm missing throughout the place. That's okay. Courier's Rasher sucks. Crust Nut, Pickled Muck Maggot. Oh, those all suck. Yeah, all bosses start with gauntlets. You know, that's fair. I think that's fair. I low-key like them, some of them, but I do think that's fair. Groal's was the most egregious one. I think I was fine with Carmelita's because it was pretty short. It felt fine. Sister Splinter, though, low-key is really easy. It's just up-slashing. I mean, so is Nyleth, but they're just kind of annoying. They're not like fun fights, right? I'm just trying to think. So with Courier's Rasher, can I do Courier's Rasher effectively without doing Last Judge? Because I haven't done Last Judge yet. Really? I mean, I can go through Wisp Thicket, but that's just inviting danger, really. That's inviting a much danger. But that's really the best way. It's also timed. I forgot it's timed. Oh. Oh, that sucks. And then I'd have to go... What, up here through the area right next to the Grand Gate. And then normally, I believe. But low-key, that's really the only option for that. I mean, unless we go through Sinner's Road and up the exhaust shaft. Which might not be bad. I mean, that's all cleared out. Arguing Horn is stronger than the Knight since she takes less of double damage, but also in Farloom, canonically much more powerful enemies in Hollow Nest. Like half the enemies will do double damage, so unlike you, and it's technically 2 separate hits. She's weaker, which is true, but they have the wrong reasons. Yeah, well, I think she's, like, lore-wise, she's, like, really, really strong. But the cage at the beginning drained her, I think is, like, the, you know, the rationale. Which is why she's so weak at the beginning and progressively gets stronger. I mean, we do kill God, right? We're also not Void. I think Void does give us, you know, if we were the Knight has, you know, some more innate strength because of the Void. In some respects. You know, strengths and weaknesses. I'm considering going to Sinner's Road. 1 second, I can turn off my webcam. I'm still here though. I'm still here. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. Yeah, I'm thinking there. I would love to pinpoint it on my map. I don't have a pin though. Guess I could buy one. Might be the play. And just ignore every other enemy. Nope. You like Conductor's Melody Gauntlet? No. Not really. Not freaking really. Not particularly. Probably my least favorite gauntlet. Oh, but I guess to be fair, I never got help with it. In fact, I should do that. I should get Chakra's help. Yeah. Well, Knight? Are you going to bed? So good night. The reason is the Knight is a full higher being where Hornet is only a demigod, doesn't have Void. I think it's fair. But also Hornet has, like, you know, the years of experience too, right? I guess the potential is more there for the Knight. And I guess canonically the potential happened, right? I guess. Sure. I'd give it to that argument. We just give it a go. So Bellheart, then Greymore. We skip Morwing. We go up. Sinner's Road. Do that. I assume the elevator is not gonna fuck us. Let's see. Let's see what happens. See what freaking happens. Yeah. To the mines we go. In a sense. Did she say that Hornet uses silk by turning soul into her silk? I feel like it's so super... Also, I don't know why this game still does that. I have 1 FPS Belbeast cutscenes. I feel like not super likely as she's a baby, she can use silk like in the Medrun memory. Yeah, I don't really know. I think she said at one point... Oh, you're just so needy, aren't you? You scoundrels. That her silk has soul infused in it. I guess I don't really know how. I don't know. IDK. I'm excited to learn the lore. Really. My only exposure to the lore has been random like Reddit threads where I accidentally stumble upon something. Like, oh man. Oh, woo. Oh, I forgot that happens. Oh man. We can lock in though. I freaking forgot that happens. Oh man. No! Bad flies. Wrong boss. Oh. Random bird. We hate random bird. We could do it, we could do it, we could do it. We're even an ad break. Especially she can use silk. That's infused in her silk, which is why hers is better and visually brighter than the other weavers. That makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. I can get behind that. For my YouTube audience, I do this. I do the run. Yeah. I guess the Twitch ads are like variable. Run. Run. God, run. Oh, man. Get him. Thank you. I feel like we're low-key making great time. On the low. I feel like we're doing spectacular, really. Okay. Well, oh god. I'm my own worst enemy. Oh, the misery. I don't even know if this is like a cool way to go. I don't freaking know. I still think we can make it at this point. We'll see if it actually, like, lets us use the elevator. I hope. I hope. I hope. Isn't there a flea outside here? Oh, I should get the flea. But it's too late. It's low-key a bit late to get the flea. Run! Oh my god. Water. Okay. We're not getting shit on a bit. Oh, Ian. I'm way too overconfident right now. Even though low key, we're about to die. We need to go. Uh-oh. I just realized. It's about to spoil. And there's no one to blame but myself. Oh, Ian. Back now. Welcome, welcome back. Was that a longer ad? You finished similar to the... What happened to my thing? Oh, it's over. Let me just reset. You fished similar to the Seribot. Thank you, Seribot. Let me reset. I think I read... I have like a statistic. I think I read that... Let me see if the flea is there. The ads were about a minute long, typically, from Twitch. See how true that was. I think for one stream, they weren't. I think for one stream, they were, like, long. Because I get, like, 60 cents a stream from ads. But one stream, I got, like, $2 from ads. I don't know why or how. But essentially, I'm a millionaire. And I'm going to Fiji and never come back. Yeah. Oh, I'm glad I don't have the thing anymore. Come here, flea. I hope you're here. I hope I got you, or didn't get you. Don't waste my damn time. Lee. Oh, whoa. You're so right. You're so freaking right, Flea. No! That's annoying. Okay. Dang it. I could just probably... it'll be faster, literally just to go back to the Beltway. That is unfortunate. I need to remember to not bench. Whatsoever. Oh, I already did. Never mind. It's over. It's over. I'd like to clear these somewhat. These enemies. Yeah. Whoa. I forgot my awesome blankie on. Yay! Nice and freaking cozy. Sometimes it's, you know, it's nice. It's nice. We have a lovely cozy little evening. My back is itchy. All is hell. All is good. Yeah. Hold. Okay, let me bench, because I thought I already benched, but in case I didn't, there we go. Let me kill these two enemies, because they don't respawn later. Fuck them. Yeah, that's right. That's right. I saw recently they buffed, finally, the Find Needle quest, the Find Pin quest from Songclave. That it had a 50% chance each time to drop the pin, which is like, why? Like, what are we doing? Like, are we crazy? Think it's 100% now, but they raised the ceiling needed, which I'm fine with. Just searched it up, and Gemini says that Seribot, specifically for showing when ads start and end, isn't the most reliable to do that. Yeah, that's fair. It's fair because it's just Seribot's just like a command you manually set. It's not automated. Stream Elements had one, but I didn't like it. I don't fuck with Stream Elements that much. I don't fuck with it. Oh, I didn't like understand it. Loki. Loki did not get it. Like custom message ad break. Oh, that's right. It didn't have it didn't have an end ad break. It only had the start one, which I didn't like. Because then, like, what's the point, you know? Then it just gets rid of the issue entirely, I guess. I could do streamer bot. That's a good one, but I need to manually code that. Which I could do. We'll see. I think I'm mostly fine with Seribot. Especially because that's like what it should be. So it's giving me the max amount of time that it's gonna be, and I think I'd rather have that. Oh, I benched. God damn it. It's over for me. We do love Seribot though. The amount of bot accounts that it has deleted is profound. It's weird that it's like it's the weirdest bot of my entire life. how you're supposed to add Seribot. But hey, it works. And we love it. More wing, go away. Bad robots. 1 second. I'm gonna despawn them. And I shall. Away! Hopefully we'll be much better. We've lost a bar already. That feels bad. I don't like that. I don't like that one bit. Not one bit of me likes that. Oh, dude. You just have to die forever. You do have to forever die. I hate the little buggos. There's so many little buggos in this game. If that makes sense. That I despise. Warwing PMO, I know. Fuck Morwing. Fuck Morwing. Morwing stunk. I did not like Morwing's fight. I know everyone didn't, but like I feel bad because I got to him so much later and I was so much more upgraded because I did the same thing in my first playthrough where he appears in Act 2. And even then, I had a really hard time killing him. Even freaking then. Especially release patch. Yeah. That's also another thing. Mine wasn't during release patch. It was easier. I was like, oh. I'm struggling because I'm just a fool. I mean, I think... I actually don't know. Could be easier now. I don't know what they changed about him on patch. If they made the buzzsaws do 1 damage, then I'd played him on release patch. Which is cool, I guess. Freaking cool, I guess. Silk me. I'm locked in. We're good. Yay! Yay! Okay. Where's my map? I hope this pauses the thing. I'm just going to assume it does. Go, there. We go up on the second one, across, up on the second one, up, right. Cool. You know, just the double damage I can completely remove. Okay, well maybe I played on release patch then. He was some bullshit. The angle of the buzzsaws always got me. Same thing for Carmelita, low-key. Like, I always go in to her attacks. I always jump in them perfectly. Like, I guess same for Trobio, also low-key. Having a rough time. Activate my cosplays. Not too much, though. Not too much. We got 3 bars. Thank God. Oh, I forgot this. Go. Go. We're good-ish. I think this is where I go. Yep. Kill that guy. We're at Spa. They both fell. We're so back. Here we go. Yes. Okay. Okay. We're good. Wake up. Yanada. Yay, we didn't have to do Last Judge. We do have to do Lugoli, though. Which I frown. Because low-key, Lugoli destroyed me last time I fought them. Crustnut and Lugoli. Crustnut also stinks. Oh, man. The last 3 suck. Why is the first one the easiest to get of all time? I don't understand. I guess while we're here, we can save some fleas. Might as well. I'm in Zaza. I love you. Never mind. Ready? Ready? I wanted the Zanzibar. I wanted it so badly. Top 5 Hollow Knight bosses say Nightmare Grim, Pure Vessel, Sister Battle, Absolute Radiance, a tide of for U-size bosses like Horn and smaller ones. I might just... Here. I think it's time. Hollow Knight boss tier list. I think it's time. I think it's time it finally damn happened. Hold. Window capture. We're so back. Yay! Oh my god, guys, it's my first tier list on stream. Feel like a real streamer. Oh my god. I do like the idea. Hold. I do like the idea of getting rid of some of these rows. I don't want an E or a D. I'll keep an F though. Hold. You. I'll keep an F. From Hollow. This is the first game. We could do the second game after. The second game being this game. I'm just gonna go in order. This is Absolute Radiance. Absolute Radiance. I think just based off of everything, even though what I just said early in the stream, I think Absolute Radiance has to be S tier, right? Because of the hype moment and aura that came with beating Pantheon 5. It was a really tough boss. Absolute Radiance is the hardest boss in the game, in my opinion. Really tough. Especially because the only places where you can fight it is Pantheon 5 and the training hall. You know, at the end of everything. So you're not used to it at all. But literally only because of, you know, the relief that comes from beating Pantheon 5. It's pretty great. And also beating in the training range is like, okay, I can do it. I can do it, right? I got this. It can be done. This is this Lost Kin or Broken Vessel? This is Broken Vessel. Broken Vessel is a B tier. The setting's cool. The music is okay. The setting's really cool, actually. But the fight itself is a pushover. It's just a pushover. It's fine though. It's fine. It's not like a, you know, it's not like a Moss Charger. It's really easy though. It's an easy one to get into the rhythm, and that rhythm kind of helps it, you know. That rhythm helps it. Make it feel more like a grim fight, even though it's, you know, it's not comfortable. Brooding Moloch? Ooh. Brooding Moloch is 100,000,000% F. I hate this fight with all my being. Even with Descending Dark, I still get damage from it. I still get destroyed from it. I think Hollow Knight's music is better than Silksong, even though I'm a slut for stringed instruments. I 100% agree with you. Oh, here's my take on the music. Hollow Knight's music is... It's better to, like, listen to, but Silksong's is better quality. You can definitely tell how Hollow Knight's is, you know, synthesized on, like, FL Studio. And all of Silksong's are, you know, actually, like, live choir, strings, whatnot. Things of that nature. Like, I feel like I could immediately tell, which is really good. The quality is still there. But I think I like more tracks overall in the first game. Especially to the ones related, like, to the Hollow Knight itself. You know? Like, I literally don't remember any of Silksong track other than a couple that stood out. Yeah, there's a lot more. There's a lot more that blend together. But there's some good ones. I mean, Choral Chambers in the background right now is pretty great. There's Lost Lace, there's Cogwork Dancers, there's freaking Cogwork Core. There's a couple ones that I enjoy. You know? I mean, there's like, what, 3 times as many tracks as the first game in this game? There's a lot more tracks. Yeah. I think there's a lot more generic tracks though. That makes sense. But they're all more like beautifully composed. But I like the first game's ones better, if that makes sense. I don't know. I don't know if it freaking makes sense, but I feel you. Does this do anything? No. Silksong OST. Wow, I just completely butchered spelling Silksong. Yeah, there's 50 tracks, and I think there's half of that in the first game. Hollow has more songs, or including DLC. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. All Night OST, all DLC. Did not encounter for the DLC. I still think it has more. I'm not basing it off anything scientific, so I could be wrong. I think it's like 45. Like 41. It's in the 40s, and then Silksong's is in the 50s. Supposedly. At least at the sources I'm getting. Ooh, Voidheart. I don't even know what that is. Looking on Spotify, Loki. Loki, that is where I'm looking. Also, this game does have the Sherma soundtrack or song, so I think it wins. I think it wins. What are good tracks that I like in this game? Enter Farlam's good. Nope. Strive is good. Belbeast is good. Lace is, Lace is Lace. Lace has been out for years. I almost started crying during it. Fourth Chorus is good. Bellheart's pretty good. Widow's good. Firewater is pretty spectacular. Phantom's good. Choral Chambers is good. I'd have to listen to Last Late. Judge again. Don't remember it. Cogwork Dancers is peak. Cover Core's good. Carmelitas is good. I'm pretty sure Lost for Downy is good. Tormented Trobio is pretty hype. It's Trobio. Bum, 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 bum. Last Dive is probably good. Lost Lace is great. Silksong. Think you have to be here years before release. I feel the same way, but for Lace, I feel like I didn't listen to Bone Bottoms at all. I saw it. I was cognizant of it, that it existed, but I didn't really listen to it. But yeah, I get you. Return. Oro and Mato. This is a fun fight. It feels... I think it's really punishing for a spammy playstyle, which is what I have. Spammy in the nail sense. Getting really aggro with it, but also if you kind of master that, you can get really good at it. You can be have a perfect run with Jade Cloak and whatnot. I think it's a pretty good fight, but I think it's a bit boring. There's not too many moves that they have. It's kind of hype though. Kind of hype. I'm gonna put it B, but above this fucker. This freaking guy. I forgot his name already. Broken Vessel. Enraged Guardian? Yes? Yes. No. This is the first one. This is the second one. In Crystal Guardian, let's just say. He is a pushover. He's an F tier. He's so easy. There's no strategy than just jump and attack. He's just nothing. Same thing for this one, sorry. They're the exact same. I guess this one's better because it does 2 damage. I would rather fight Brooding Moloch. And I had a scathing review of Brooding Moloch already. So, it's pretty bad. Dung Defender, I think, is an A. I like Dung Defender more than Aura and Motto. I do. It's a fun fight. He's a cheery fellow. The setting's pretty spectacular. Right? The music is good. The fact that you can pogo him in his ball form is great. Rage Guardian is so mid. It is. They might be the worst boss in the game. Well, some of the dream bosses are really not like the reprisal bosses, but like, you know, like Gorb. They're there. You know. I think Dungeon Defender is pretty good. I like it. Even if it's an easy-ish fight, it's a fun one. It's always a fun one. I have more fun with Dung Defender than Orin Motto. Ooh, Elder Who. Elder Who Megalol. Oh my god. Okay, low key. I put him in C tier. He might be the easiest boss in the game. But it feels really satisfying to do like to get him really fast. That's it. That's it. That's the only thing about him. That's the only thing about him that I enjoy. Is the fact that you can demolish him just so fast. And it kind of feels good. Even though you could do the same with these two, but it's just like, it's not the same. It's not the same. This is False Knight. This is Failed Champion. Failed Champion is pretty good. Failed Champion's A. Above Dung Defender. Failed Champion's a fun one. I really like, in fact, I'm going to also rank False Knight. I also really like False Knight. I think False Knight's a really fun battle, especially when you're cracked at the game and you're playing another run for the first time. And then you just get the rhythm. You just get the rhythm going. You start slashing in midair while he's jumping. And then like you have cycles where he doesn't even attack, you know? And it just feels really good to do. And Failed Champion is just that, but faster and harder, which is a more fun challenge. Kill Flukemarm before she even spawned a single one because I spammed Raise. Easiest boss in the game. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair. Really fair, actually. Even in God Home, they gave you a platform to stand under. You know? Like they really, if they wanted to make that fight more interesting, they'd make it like a Markoth arena fight. Where there's no platform underneath her, you can't spam wraiths, or you can't effectively, right? Speaking of, I didn't even realize we were here. Luke Marm. God, I need her. Maybe I do need a D and F. D and E. Oh, I'm stupid. Maybe I do need a D and an E. Oh, I forgot the colors. I assume it just goes down. No. Come on, Ian. Figure it out. Figure it out. You got it. I'm gonna not have an E. But I will have a D. Who goes in D from F? Brooding Moloch. And Enraged Guardian. These two, yeah. Elder Who does get demoted 1,000,000% to top of D. And then low key, so does Broken Vessel. Broken Vessel's fine. Everyone else I like there. I really like False Knight. Galleon. You know, in the arena, which he spawns in Godhome, in the Pantheons, in P5 at least, he's really easy. Again, you can kill him in 10 seconds with Wraiths. That being said, he's a fun boss. It's a good boss because he is actually, you know, he offers some challenge, right? And you could get hit during it. There's a good chance you're gonna get hit, in my opinion, at least on what I've done. But it's not the most fun. It's nice to, similar to Elder Who, it's nice to kill him really fast. It's cool. And I think he was in C in my mind, but I genuinely, he might be bumped up to low B. But he kind of feels right in C. Low key. Ooh. Yeah, he can stay in C. God Tamer, I hate. I do not like God Tamer. I do not like them one bit. Even though, you know, you could kill the big beast, or, you know, to despawn the other one. But they're just kind of a pain in the ass. I don't like how they're constantly everywhere. I don't like I don't like the beast, really. The spitting is crazy. I 100% agree. The spitting is really annoying. For that reason, though, but they are kind of a fun challenge-ish. No, they're more annoying than challenge. They're more annoying. Would I rather play God Tamer or Broken Vessel? That's a great question, Ian. Would I rather play God Tamer or Broken Vessel? I think I'd rather play Broken Vessel. Probably. Gorb might get his own tier, the Gorb tier, at the top, above S. Because he's Gorb. And you know what? And you know what? He just might get it. He just might freaking get it. Oh, I'm terrible at this website. Ian. Gorb. If we're actually being real, though, Gorb goes in like D, above Elder Who. Yeah, because he's Gorb, right? He's Gorb. He's freaking Gorb. He's a pushover. Sly's a fun fight. I like Sly's fight. Sly's good. I like it a lot. Sly goes in A, I think. I think Sly goes in A, and I think Sly, he is a fly. He does go top of A. He's a fun fight. I was really bad at Sly's fight at the beginning. I guess you are at every fight, technically. But I got a lot better at him, and it feels good to especially parry him. Feels really good. I like it a lot. Zote? Specifically Great Prince Zote. Oh. Okay. I kind of came around to him. I think Zote might be a great boss. He might be a pretty great boss. He can be a run ender in Pantheon 5. He can be. He can end a run. Um, he's kind of a motherfucker, you know? You know, he's a nuisance. And he might go an S. I really like Zote's fight. I didn't at first. I thought it was really annoying, but the fact that he has the you know, he's buff as hell and he's like so flimsy with his moves, but he's does 2 damage is funny. We like it. The intro's great. I think Zote goes an S. God, Gruz mother. I mean, you're like barely a boss. Gruz mother is barely a boss. I would rather fight Fluke Mom than Gruz mother. I mean, Gruz mother is like an enemy. With the bars for S tier, I say he's very top A or low S. Yeah, I think that's fair. I think that's fair. I really like him. I was considering A, top of A, but I think low key, he might deserve an S. The music's also pretty stellar. Also, the Zotlings are funny, if annoying. Oh man. Fuzzy Wuzzy goes like D tier. I do like Gruzmother's death animation a lot, where she spews out her children. I think I'm F tier for that. I do think they're, you know, they're annoying as hell. I would rather fight the other 2 bosses than Gruzmother. In my mind, yeah. Hive Knight, though. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm demoting False Knight to B+. B, top of B. It makes a lot of sense in my brain. Like a dozen mothers before. I know. He's a damn... He is a little genocidal. Little buffoon. Little buggo. God, he has. Just so many. The amount of children that are no longer going to be born, just in the Fluke Marm alone, is staggering. Really. Gruzmother, Fluke Marm. Radiance, you could say. Maybe the Mantises. Oh. I literally forgot your name. Anyway. Hive Knight. I really like Hive Knight's fight. I saw another content creator do like a tier list, and they said, which something I really agree with actually, but I didn't realize, is that Hive Knight is like a mini preview of Pure Vessel. It's like a mini preview of Pure Vessel. And I was like, yeah, it kind of is. In the way their attacks, they're kind of similar. The way you dodge them and pogo off of them. And getting that dance down feels really nice. That being said, the bee attack is super annoying with the invincible bees. And then the spike ball attack is whatever. But other than that, I like his kit a lot. The sword dashing is... Yeah. Yeah, I was like, I wouldn't think that, but like, yeah, and you know, like it kind of does make sense, right? Like you dodge it a similar way to Pure Vessel. At least I did. I think Hive Knight is bottom A or top of B. Does Dung Defender deserve to be A? No, I'm sorry, they're getting demoted, and then Hive Knight's going top. Yeah, that's my list so far. That is I like that. Yes. Okay, Hornet, the first Hornet. The first Hornet's Loki. In a similar boat to False Knight. They're really easy, but they're kind of fun to cycle through and just, you know, destroy them and do a hitless run of them. And I think they're a bit more fun than False Knight. Just a bit more. Also, they're freaking Hornet, right? Daughter of Hollow Nest, on the other hand. Or I guess this is Hornet Sentinel, rather. Sorry. Kind of the same. They just the same fight, but with pairing, and she has the sting shards. Really? That's really it. I don't know if I really care. Really? I think they just go above Hornet. I would rather play Dung Defender. Yeah. Lost Kin, though? Ooh. I did have like 10 times of actual hell because it was absolutely wretched, horrible, atrocious, absolutely abominable run back. That's fair. The Hive run back, it stinks a lot. I will give that one to you. That's a stinker. The Hive run back, ooh, it smells. It smells like shit. I'll give you that one. That is fair. Just don't die. Lost Kin. Lost Kin. It's better than Broken Vessel. It's not in C tier. Is it in B tier? What would I rather play, Lost Kin or Dung Defender? You know what? I actually think they're a sizable upgrade over Broken Vessel, to the point where the upgrades that they've gotten in the speed and the like the balloons it spawns, I think they go at bottom of A. Yeah. I like that. Yeah. That's good. I do like that. Mantis Lords? Ooh. I mean, they have to be an S, right? They're the Hollow Knight boss. They're the boss that everyone before Mantis Lords is like, I don't know about Metroidvanias. You know? I don't freaking know about Metroidvanias. And then they get to Mantis Lords, like, okay, this game might be peak. It might just be peak. That's the damn boss for most people. And it deserves some damn credit. That boss is good. It gets... I don't know. I kind of feel... I kind of have some thoughts about this and Sisters of Battle as too. Just because, you know... I don't know. It feels like you've won the fight before you've won it. Like, a lot. And that kind of takes away some of the pleasure. Like, once you get to 2 or 3 mantises and you kill one in either fight, it's like, oh, I've won. You know, like, I'm gonna win. I'm gonna win now. It's easy as hell. Easy as hell, especially for the first one. Which is like my only gripe with these fights, but that being said, they're still an S tier. In fact, I'm gonna put Sisters of Battle. Sisters of Battle is better than Mantis Lords. And Zote. 1,000,000%. Markoth stinks. Markoth stinks, but he's not in D or F, unfortunately. I wish he was. But he's not. He's not that type of boss. He's not that type of boss. But he goes bottom of C. He goes bottom of C. But he doesn't go D or F. He doesn't go Elder Hu tier. Marmu, though? Marmu goes Elder Hu tier. Marmu goes Elder Hu tier. 1,000,000%. 1,000,000%. Marmu is essentially the same as Elder Hu. Essentially, but they're kind of cute. Okay, well, I don't know which... Moss Charger might be... Massive Moss Charger might be the easiest boss. It does go in F. It's barely a boss. You literally Stand still and left click is how you win. That's not good boss design, right? This has something. This has the diagonal attack. This has ads, I guess. This has laser beams you gotta dodge. This is just stand and left click. It's just boring. I mean, it's kind of fun because you kill them in 2 seconds, rather. They go in F. Nightmare King Grim. Where in S do you go? Do you go above Absolute Radiance? Here's what we're gonna do. God, this website. We're gonna add an S plus, because I think there's some that deserve to be on this level, and it's gonna be purple. And Nightmare King Grim is one of them. Nightmare King Grim is a fantastic fight. They're the first actual hard boss that I bunkered down and defeated. And I think before Nightmare King Grim, I was very much not someone to do any like the actual hard content. And that boss is what pushed me over the edge. I remember freaking out in my college dorm doing this to my roommate that I hated. And I still hate if you're out there. If you're watching this, you're, you know. Nightmare King Grim, I have some good memories. And it still kicks my ass from time to time. It still does. No Eyes, though? Ooh, No Eyes might feel... Loki's a little fire because of the song. I do fuck with its song heavy. Its fight stinks. I would rather do Markoth. I think it does get C, though. Put the gore between D and F, so it doesn't seem like you mean he's the best boss there is. Well, I do mean the best boss. It is the best boss. it's Gorb. He gets the Gorb tier. It's freaking Gorb. He is Gorb. He's the great mind. Of course he gets above Nightmare King Grim. And so he shall remain. Nosk. Ooh, the setting for Nosk is pretty fire. The boss fight is meh. But it gets a B. It gets a B tier. I would rather fight it over Hornet, but not Hornet Sentinel. This is true. This is true. I might do Wing Nos. I will do Wing Nos right now. Wing Nos? Nosk, rather. You know, I'm gonna save it for right here. 1 sec. I'll be back. The Oblobbles. They're fine. They're D. They're like kind of, they're just spammy. They're annoying. They get bottom of D. I don't care about the Oblobbles, really. They feel random. They're not random. You can dodge their attacks if you're good, but it's like I don't really care about you. You do cringe damage to me, you know. Shio? I do like Shio more than Oromato. I like Shio a lot. I think they're a really cool boss. I think they're in bottom of A. Yeah. Dung Defender is the great limiter. Yeah. They're really good. Their attack patterns are pretty spectacular. I really like them. And it feels good to like memorize which colors do what, you know. It feels good. And of course, Pure Vessels, you know. what do I even have to say? It's just the best boss fight in any game I've played, really. Really just the best boss fight. The the amount of like bullshit that you receive from it is so high at the start, but then you play it more and you realize, oh my god, I can like very specifically be so good at this fight, and none of it is actually bullshit, and it feels so amazing to do. It feels so good. Oh my god, I love this fight. Because it's so punishing if you mess up, but also it's so punishing for your vessel, for him. I don't know. You can go on a rampage on this fight and it feels so good. It feels so deserved. It feels like a dance, even kind of more so than Nightmare King Grim at times. At times it feels more like a dance than that fight, because that fight has the damn pufferfish. Which is something. Regular Radiance, I didn't really care for. I thought their fight was fine. Many an emergency vehicle outside. I don't know if it can pick up in my mic. Hollow Knight belongs in S+ because of the lore setting and the cool moves he does. Absolutely carry their fight. Yeah, he is pretty spectacular. There's a lot of emergency vehicles going along the road where I live. That's like 4. Oh my god. 3, rather. I don't know. Anyway, okay, we could do the Hollow Knight. Let's skip to the Hollow Knight. Hollow Knight. Would I rather fight the Hollow Knight over Absolute Radiance? Yeah, I think I agree with you, Polarity. Their lore, the fact that they start stabbing themselves in the stomach, they have my favorite track in the game, in the first game. I love Sealed Vessel, even more than like City of Tears. It's like so sad and tragic, but also it's hype. The fact that you can see Pure Vessel's moveset in the Hollow Knight, and it's obviously like in the lore, you know, weakened after years of containing the Radiance. And so it makes sense. And then it starts stabbing itself trying to help you, and then its moveset completely switches to the Radiance moveset because the Radiance is taking over completely at that point, right? It feels so awesome. and then when you beat the Radiance, I'm putting this as a plus for the Hollow Knight, not the Radiance. When you beat the Radiance, regular Radiance, like it comes with you, you know, and its shade helps you. It's so cool. They're pretty great. And it's a fun fight. It's you know, it's an easy one-ish. Absolute Radiance is harder than all of these. Absolute Radiance is the hardest fight in the game. But I like these fights more. And Gorb, of course. And Gorb, of course. But regular Radiance, okay, they do deserve an A. I was thinking like B maybe, but they deserve an A. Yeah. They do deserve an A. But low-key, I would rather fight False Champion than Radiance. Is that crazy? Is that crazy of me to say? The first Radiance, they're fine. Oh, the cutscene though is pretty great. The entire ending is pretty spectacular. Okay, literally because of that, I think I do have to put a mess. But they get bottom. They get bottom of S. Resman with 100% progress. This is true. This is fucking true. Actually, I mean, I guess, like, genuinely, the hardest fight would be Markoth on Radiance. On Radiant, right? I didn't try it because I didn't want to. But damn, Gruzmother might solo. Holy. Gruzmother v Radiance. Who wins? Probably Gorb. Probably freaking Gorb. Soul Master. They have a great setting. They have a fun fight. Their fake out's pretty great. Both the like cinematic one to get to phase 2 and also like just their general attacks where they fake out the dive. Pretty great. The reveal at the end with all the bodies is awesome. But their attack patterns are like kind of eh. The teleporting's a bit annoying, and I'll get to that in a moment. They get top of B. Oops, they get top of B. If I was in Silksong and lost my life, I would have been really cool. Oh, imagine. I'll be honest, I'm kind of surprised on how much references we got back to the first game in this sequel. Like, I thought it would kind of just be its own story, but it's cool. It's cool. So speaking of annoying ass teleports, Soul Tyrant, God, I hate them because they teleport around too much, way too much. And they're just annoying. And they take so long because they just teleport everywhere. And you have to go across the arena. And by the time you go across the arena, they're on the other side of the arena again. It's like, why? Oh my god. They stink. I hate them. But they're like they're you know, it's a challenging fight. But because of the disservice is given to me, it gets top of C tier. I don't like it. Nuh-uh. No, I refuse. I refuse. How dare you? How dare you? This guy, Soul Warrior. You know, he's like barely a boss. He's a mini boss, right? Essentially. But I do like the mini dance that happens. You get top of D tier. I'd rather fight you than Marmu. The freaking, oh my god. The Caretaker. Right? Is this right? Is that the name of it? Hold. Hold. The Collector, oh my god. You know it's bad when I'm bringing up Destiny 2 boss raid names. Raid boss names. God. What's happening outside? It's like my neighbor dying? What's going on? That's right, he's also in this game. Oh my god. He's also a Destiny 2 raid boss. Collector. Collector's annoying. He's fine though. He's fine, but he's like he's a pushover. He's kind of just a nothing burger. The ads are annoying because you just hit them once and they die, and if you miss, you know, it's just like ugh. Like I've gotten hit just because I missed accidentally. It's like, oh man, and I thought I killed him. The lore is cool. I do like him. I like the track that plays. That's like the distorted track. But I think after everything, he goes right below Soul Tyrant. He's not my favorite. Traitor Lord, I think, is like a perfect B tier. You know? Like a good, solid B tier. They're low-key really easy, but they're punishing. They are very punishing if you mess up, but they are very punishable. You know? Very punishable. I think I would rather fight them than Hornet Sentinel, but I'd rather fight Dung Defender. Goes an F. Fair. They killed Cloth. They killed Cloth. They had a horrendous run back. 50 tries. Oh my god. Be you. Holy, someone didn't unlock Dreamgate, I feel. That sucks. That is unfortunate. I forget what took me the most. Bro, definitely Nightmare King Grim took me the most tries. 1,000,000%. I think I locked in with Traitor Lord. What? Oh, it's been like 6-7 years. I'm gonna be completely honest. It's been a while. It's been a long time. But I feel like I do remember dying to him like a good chunk. I'm being annoyed, but those memories have washed away. Those memories are gone. I forgive him. Oh my god. Yeah. I'm freaking Unk. What can I say? I'm like 45 years old. This is true. And this is what I will be parroting for the rest of the time. What is that? 6, 7. Yeah, I'm kind of like a hip. I'm in the know. I'm in the freaking know. Ad break? I'll wait. I should wait. That could have been loud. Sorry. I'm glad it was in the ad break. I'm glad it's in the ad break. How you doing, YouTube chat? Oop. How you freaking doing? How you freaking doing? I drink. God, my back's itchy. You guys have these back scratchers? These are like, I see them everywhere. They're freaking nice. Oh boy. I feel like a dad. Honey, bring me the back scratcher. What's that one Family Guy bit? Butt scratcher? One day I will be a voice on Family Guy. You think there's gonna be a time soon where creators are gonna go on like The Simpsons or something? You know? Do you think they're gonna go on The Simpsons and be like celebrity guests? Or is that too much of an ask? Or is that a crazy thought? What's the highest percent chance show they would appear on? Low-key American Dad. American Dad went on Overwatch League in the show. They're crazy for it. It's kind of hype. What's like an actual... Probably like Rick and Morty. Now that I think about it. Low-key. On the Lokes. Don't really keep up with animated shows that much. Smiling Friends is pretty spectacular. I recommend that wholeheartedly. What if I go display and then shrink it so it feels like I'm still in the category? Will that help? Will that do that? Back now. Welcome back. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I have not done anything. I scratched my back. And that is thus. That is thus. Oh, Polarity, did you get in the server? Did the server invite work? Supposedly I changed it. And also do exclamation point Discord in the chat. I don't know. Oh, I'm on Twitch. I'm so sorry. Oh man. Did that just show my stream key? Hold. No. Thank God. Thank God. We're back, don't worry. We're freaking back. Okay. Grim. Let me check the link in. Yeah, let me know. Let me know if it's good. And I'll actually start posting in it. If there's people to be posted to. Grim, regular Grim. He's fun. He's an A. He's not an S or an S+. He's an A. He's a fun fight. Yeah, he's a fun fight. I would rather play him than Sly. But I don't think he deserves an S because he's kind of easy. Namperkin Grim, it really elevates that. Link works, I mean, now. Cool. Lovely. Oh, so you're you're crescent moon, half moon, full moon, Mavis. Wait, is that full or what's the other one? I don't know my moons. Need to start calling people by their tags. The other person in here is Tarksy. He used to come in a lot. I just call him Incineroar. God. Oh, Discord. I haven't used Discord in a while. What was I? Grim. Well, this must be great for the YouTube viewers. Let me look at something on my second monitor that I'm not showing, that I'm talking about not looking at. That probably helps. Umu. I mean, Umu stinks. I don't like Umu. I don't fuck with Umu. Even though they were more annoying in P5, I think Waning Crescent, first quarter, new moon, my name, then it's the same thing but waxing crescent. That makes more sense. New moon, yeah, that's the one I was thinking of. My Persona 3 knowledge was failing me. Come on. Persona. Sorry. It's in my blood. It's in my genes. Umu. Okay, so I was saying low key, even though the P5 fight is more annoying, and it's because the ads, half the time I hit them into myself. It low key feels more fun. I don't know. Just mainly because the fact it's dependent on you rather than it's just dependent on Coral. Right. Regardless, it gets F tier. Regardless. I think just above Luke Marm though. Yeah. Okay, so these two. Vengefly King and Winged Nosk. Winged Nosk is essentially a gooier version of Vengefly King. That makes sense. And they are both horseshit. Because they spend similar reasons why I hate the Pinterest in this game. They spend, you know, half the fight in an area you really can't hit with your nail, that is. I guess you can use spells, but then you're out of juice. You got no more juice, so they have to come close and you hit them with the nail. And then they're out of range and you need like one more hit. And then you hit them with a spell, and then you're out of juice, and then you need to hit them with the nail. And it takes abnormally long. Do I have like an astigmatism or something? Are the Moss Church eyes, they like turned purple for me in my brain. That's not healthy. That's not healthy, Ian. Oh no. I gotta touch grass, I think. Uh-oh, activate eyes. What just happened? Sorry. Both of these guys stink. I'm considering adding a fuck you tier for them. But I'll rate them fairly. Winged Nosk is better than Vengefly King. Winged Nosk I'd rather fight than man. Oblobbles. Low-key. Low-key I would. Vengefly King does get an F though. Because this is like an actual boss, you know. These are like, what are we doing? Vengefly King. He gets below Ruz Mother. The massive moss charger is just like, who thought of that? Sorry. Watcher Knights. Watcher Knights got more fun. They got more fun the more experience I got in the game. Carries Wing Nosk is that you like wait Hornet for like 2 seconds. Yes. Unfortunately, because I was like a pussy, and so I didn't try any of the Pantheons until like right before Silksong. So I got spoiled on everything because I just watched YouTube on it. So I knew the Wing Nosk thing. I knew the Sisters of Battle. I knew Tiso, which in fact I didn't even see Tiso in my Pantheon runs. I don't know how to spawn him with Brooding Moloch. Which sucks, but so that kind of took it out for me, but I do agree that does make it better. But because of how egregious that fight is, it stinks. Watcher Knights though, I hated this fight my very first playthrough. I had to do a full Lifeblood build to get through it and just face tank. But then if you unlock Shade Cloak before you do this fight in the normal game, I guess, this fight becomes really fun. Without Shade Cloak, it's kind of more frustrating, I think. This is a good fight though. This is a good fight. I think it gets bottom of A. I do think it gets bottom of A. Below Shio, above Soulmaster. I think that's fair for me. So better than I love him. Yeah. I think my problem was I didn't have Shade Cloak when I first fought them. I don't actually know. Which was it's just I hate this. But I've come to enjoy them, especially the Pantheons. The Pantheons, they're a fun little challenge. They're good. White Defender, first and foremost, they should not have named a boss White Defender. Nor should have named the song White Defender. Because I'd be listening to White Defender in the car, and my sister's like, what are you listening to? Like, oh, White Defender. I'm not racist, you know? I'm just living my best life here. That being said, they're a good fight. They're a fun fight. They're definitely an upgrade from Dung Defender. That is a true story, by the way. I got embarrassed. Childhood life collapse. Good. Yes. We're successful. We do a little shimmy. The little head shimmy. To dance. To celebrate. Like after it happened, I like thought about it, I was like, there's a lot of like white, you know, like I know none of it is racist because it's like, you know, lore wise it makes perfect sense, but there's a lot of like white, pale, like I'm just gonna say the word fetishization. It's not being fetishized, but it's kind of being like lauded in the game. I'm not using the right words here. It's being celebrated as this great thing, which makes sense lore wise, but it's like we're looking back at it, it's like, like, oh, the white lady, like, okay, who, Jennifer, like our neighbor? Who? Low-key, they should just name everything with white with pale. Bunch of pale beings without context sounds crazy, yeah. I think pale definitely sounds better. Come on, like it could have just been Pale Defender, right? It could have just been Pale Defender. We could have just made the assertion. Like, I guess it's not a pale being technically, but it's defending a pale being. It would make sense. But I think I like this fight more than Sly. I think I do. It's a pretty stellar fight. It also looks really cool. The added attack where he like spikes the ground. Like visually, I really like that one, and it's fun to dodge. Zero. I give zero shits about you, Zero. Whoa, name drop. He's low key kind of just annoying, but he's not the most annoying. He's kind of fine. It's fun to spam the Shade Soul and just push him out of the arena in the Pantheons. That's fun. I do like doing that. He's better than No Eyes. He's fine. Kind of carried by his lore that he's only so powerful because he thinks he is, and that's his dream version. Yeah, I think it's fair. It's got me thinking, like, in any of these, not even in Hollow Knight, but like in any fiction where something is like in the Persona series, like if someone thinks they are something and then, you know, like a dream version of them becomes that thing, right? If someone thinks that they are, you know, the most powerful being in the universe, what happens? They become that, right? Like there's no stopping that, theoretically. If someone is truly that egotistical, I guess the fragility of the human mind reveals hidden insecurities to us all, yes? Yes. Yes, I am a philosopher. How do you know? Zote. Even though he's not Gorb, he's going in the Gorb tier. He's Gorb 0. Reminds me of Devils from Chainsaw Man if you're an anime fan. Yeah, I could see that. I've only watched I think I watched the entire first season, maybe. But I know roughly what happens in the manga. But yes, I can see that. I don't know if that scenario happens exactly, but I could see a scenario where something like that does happen. The devils in that are, I'll be frank, they have pretty cool and unique abilities. I actually really like some of the creative processes from that. They're really cool. This is the list. We'll do goats. There we go. Share on FB. Follow me on FB, guys. I'm still in Silksong, by the way. We gotta do the second one. There's another one to do. Ooh, actually, I might do it after I do the Steel Soul only boss, which I plan to do like in a moment. So, because I want to do all the bosses. But I do want a needle upgrade before I do. You can find a list. A good list. Hold. This has everyone in it. God, I hope I don't forget a boss. It's not having it doesn't have the repeat fights. Do I care? Do I care about the second Skull Tyrant or the second Moss Mother or the second Savage Beastfly? Maybe. Like I might. Oh, there's a Hollow Knight and Silksong bosses tier list? Fuck, we might have to. I might import all of my scores. We could do a combined one. All over the place. Hmm. Okay, hold on. Hold on. I'm just gonna do the Hollow Knight ones. I'm gonna put them where I put them earlier. Add row above. Add 2 rows above. Oh wait, those are below. Okay, I'll actually rank Zote as well here. I'll actually rank him and Dwarb. You. Down. Down, boy. Go on, get. God, if you highlight it all and then keep going a little bit, it cancels it. It's annoying. Okay. Just real quick, I'm gonna put them all in. Would Mothra go in goats, or is she not good enough for a meme? I don't think she's good enough for a meme yet. Who would be in this game, though? I mean, it would have to be Savage Beastfire because of how hated it is, right? That's the most memeable of the bosses, I would say. But we'll get there. We'll get there after we do this boss, the Steel Soul only mode one. I'm just gonna put in my rankings for the first one. I've gotten rid of the goats tier. I decided I wanted an actual one. Methinks. Okay. Like it's halfway. It combines them. It's weird. Absolute Radiance was S. You were the first one. You were F. You were B. You were F. You were C. Hold. Thank you, YouTube VOD. I love you, YouTube VOD. God, you're so good. Oh, I enjoy you. Why is the quality so terrible? There we go. We don't deserve YouTube VODs. You can't rewind on Twitch. You can now rewind, but you have to be a sub or a turbo user. It's crazy that they paywalled it. It's ludicrous that they paywalled it. I genuinely cannot believe it. It is ridiculous. It's crazy. And I imagine if you're a sub, you could only do it for like the channel you're sub to. If you're I have Twitch Turbo because I'm a cuck. I don't know. I'm just a freaking guy. Let me open Super TF stream. Enough job. Oop. Yeah, I can rewind, and I'm not sub. But I imagine if you only have one sub to one person, you could only rewind for that stream. I imagine. It's crazy. It's they added it like 2 weeks ago, I think, or something. Like really recently. Something crazy like that. Okay, Hollow Knight was S+, I believe. Hornet was B. You guys were S. I'm gonna just put them in the tiers they were in and then reorder them if I need to. You were above. God, I hate how it's like weirdly all over the place. You were there. You are the best boss in the game, of course. Radiance was bottom of A, I think. I have the list right next to me. Oh man. I can't read it though when it's not full screen. If it's not full screen, I can't see chat. Hold. I'll do a balancing act. You were C tier. That's right. We'll go in between. Oblobbles was D. These are correct. No, you're here. Hornets above you. Okay. You were top of B. Okay. Umu was an F. You were an F. You were an A. I do remember that. Zote. I mean, if we're doing him genuinely, he's an F, right? He's not the boss. If we're being genuine, I guess. This is second version of you. You were in D. You were above you. White Defender. The GOAT. Best name in the game. You were after you. Top of A for Grim. Elder Who Megalol. Stole a joke from... That's a stolen joke, by the way. Stole it from another streamer. You're welcome. Okay, you were an A tier. Gorb, if we're being honest with Gorb. He's in D tier. I don't know where yet though. I'm just gonna put him here for now, but he's in D tier. Okay, Zote was in S or S plus? It was S. Above Radiance. Gruzmother. I shudder at the thought of Gruzmother. God, he's so strong. You were after you. Okay. Alien was in C. Above both of you. Second Hornet. I'm gonna say this is... I'm gonna say regular... This is Sentinel Hornet in my mind. That's what I'll say. You were there. Shio, great background by the way, is above Watcher Knights. Lost Kin. Did I put that in A? I did. Wow. Markoth was after you. Marmu was for you. You were here. What entertaining content this is. You're welcome. You should be grateful. The hard work I put it in here. It's so hard. No. 10 more hours of this. We're zooming through it though. You, and then a little bit of Winged Nosk, and then a little bit of Zero. Okay, Gorb goes in D tier. He goes above Marmu. I'd rather fight Gorb than those two. They should have made... Oh, sorry, that's 2 minutes ago. Oh, I'm not locked in. They should have made Umu completely different and put him as a boss somewhere because he's kind of a letdown being the boss that protects Monomon, such an important character of the lore. Yeah, I agree. I do agree. I mean, to be fair, we didn't really have a boss for, like, Hera, really. But it was a cool sequence. Sure. Yeah, that's fair. I think everyone was expecting the Dreamers to all be bosses, right? And then none of them were. Which is what it is. Okay. Let me go back to the game, actually. Ever says Deep Knight is the boss, but they should have put one before. I do agree. I mean, the only... Oop, sound is off. The only boss in Deep Nest is not... Right? Am I getting that right? Technically, right? God, we're playing Silksong. What the hell? What the hell happened? My lives flashed before my eyes. Any of the juniors are probably like 90% because I'm a pussy thought they were bosses. Yeah, that feels like I feel you. It feels like you know, they didn't have any money limitation. Or time. Which is unfortunate. I mean, at the very least, there was bosses before them, I guess. But like, it was really only Watcher Knights and Umu. So it's not really the saving grace, end all be all, the major bosses. Bosses? Yeah, I do think so. Any, you know, more bosses in general would be spectacular in that game. I'm so excited for the DLCs in this game. Like, the base game already has more bosses than Hollow Knight with all DLCs. It's gonna be hype. Sorry, I had to lock in a little bit. Yeah. It's gonna be cool. I'm really excited for the coming. I hope months. I hope months and not years. We'll see. We'll see how ambitious they want the their time frames to be. Yeah. I think you're accurate. It's gonna be cool. It'll be interesting to see if like they bring back the Godmasters, or if they do something similar. Because I imagine they, with how popular Godmaster was in the first game, they like low-key have to do a boss gauntlet of some kind, right? And I feel like they want to too. I think they like that concept. And I hope they do, because I like that concept. It was fun. It was fun as hell. 50 plus, yeah, that's fair. And honestly, good for them. Well, some of them, 3 of them are like repeats, theoretically. 3 of them are repeats. At least the Savage Beastfly repeat, you know, has a different arena, different-ish mechanics. One of them is just 2 of the same boss. I know, very Team Cherry tease, I feel. Yeah. Yeah, I think they're being a little cheeky. We did the thing we wanted to do. Yay, we did the Rasher. So we need Lugoli, which I'm dreading, and the Crust Nut, which I'm also dreading. Which am I more likely to die in? Probably the Crust Nut, low-key, because it's parkour, you can't really get healed. We'll see. Oop. Or maybe here. And then once we get the Pale Oil, we can, I want to do the Steel Soul boss, then we can do the final rankings. That's my goal. That is my goal. Yeah. Ooh, we could also do the slab. We can also friggin' just do the slab. Might as well get sidetracked. Have a grand old time. Most of the stream is like a tier list. But don't bode well for the progress I wanted to make today. Surely I'll live this entire run. I'm pretty sure. Usually it would be cool to see in Silksong, but I think it would be repetitive. Yeah, I do agree. I would be disappointed if it was just Grim again. I wouldn't mind, you know, the same, I guess, maybe like themes of it. I'd be like, oh, that's a cool, like, if they build on it at the very least. Right. They build on it, I was like, okay. I've already been here. If it was Grim again, I was like, come on. As long as the boss is cool and fun, I'm excited. But low-key at this point, because it's a sequel now, I want the lore. I want the inter-game lore. Like, I need more. Need more, Team Cherry. Could do First Sinner right now, but I frankly... Any optional boss I want to avoid as long as I can. Just being careful, really. Being the most careful I've been. Probably is from the Grim Troop, but I love to correct people, so he's actually from a race of butterflies that I need lore from. Maybe Butterfly Trophy themed area in DLC. That would be cool. I wonder if he's like related to Marissa from the first game, right? Because she was the butterfly that sung all throughout City of Tears. Both performers, both butterflies. Heretic. It could be interesting. I wonder how much like lore is like race. This feels weird to say. Maybe I'm a racist, but like race-wise, there is from the first game. You know. Versus literally the only butterfly I've ever seen in Hollow Knight other than Trovia. Yeah, that's a good point. Ooh, that's a great point. I wonder if they're like specifically performers or they're, you know. I guess maybe I should assume everything's like from a tribe, kind of like the first game. Perchance. And this is why I'm fearful of the crust net. It's because I'm gonna take stupid random damage. And it's gonna be bad. Maybe I should like spec out. Maybe I should get like reserve bind. If I don't already. Guys, fuck you up. Friend. Whoa. Yeah, it's definitely interesting to see like parallels from the first game. It's like, oh, that's the only other reference from it from the first game. So like surely it has to be related in that sense. Great race species should expand on since they're all based on insects and butterflies from the first you think of. Yeah. Yeah, there's a few. It came from here, yeah? Yeah. There's a few. I guess I don't know which species I think of at first. Butterfly's a good answer. Probably spider. Spider's taken. Spider's done. You know. Ants. I think of ants. Mainly because I have ants where I live. And I hate ants. And in this game too. Hate them. Also, isn't Beast Tamer an ant? Like the only ant we see in the first game? Interesting. It's interesting to think about. With the whole pilgrim thing is made me think of the Pilgrim's Rest and when he entered Fimbra. Yeah. The Pilgrim's Way. I don't know if they're related. I feel like it's just like a pilgrimage to Hollow Knight, right? I guess they're the same like words. I don't know if they would be like related in like exact lore. I mean, they could be inspired. One could be inspired off the other. Inspired. That's a good point, actually. I wonder how much Hollowness is like inspired off of other civilizations, or maybe it's, you know, an original one based off its own. We need more lore about like the in-between spaces, I think, you know, and like what happens. Like, do the bugs lose their wills and their memories and shit, like it's implied in the first game? If so, how did the how did the Citadel like choristers work, where they hunt the weavers? I don't know. Wisp Thicket, yes! Wisp Thicket's crazy. I need Wisp Thicket lore. There's like a cult. There's an awesome cult. That shard? How many mass? I have 8. I can get 9. So there's one here. There's one from the Savage Beast Fly Part 2. Forget the other two. I forget the other two. That I do. We'll get him. I don't Act 3, even though I'm pretty sure it's Act 2. And I was like, this has been here the whole time? What the fuck is that? I know, I had to... So during my Silksong playthrough, I was like watching someone else play through the game of places I've already been in. Oops. Try not to spoil myself, but sometimes I get a little spoiler. I'm okay with that because it allowed me to get places that I would have never returned to. I'm fine with this. But Wisp-Spigot was one of them. It's like, what do you mean? But you specifically do need double jump. Or I guess also you can do the Beast Crest skip, but... I freaking guess. Yeah. Yeah, that is... It's crazy. There's the one boss, is the four brothers, Cygnus and Ignis or whatever. The really easy boss. And that was in Deep Docks, but I think that's the only one. Methinks. Yeah. Can't think of another. I think Lace does count. There's Lace and then the four brothers. There, I believe you do need to kill them to get to the diving bell. I think. I don't actually know if they're mandatory in that respect. I assumed they were, but I guess I could be wrong. I like how these guys are miserable without my awesome cloak. Yeah, fourth course don't count. I feel like Lace counts. He's kinda there. Am I gonna die here? Let's hope not. Surely don't die in the fucking slab. Indolent. I low-key forget what the keys are, but I guess we get one now. Thank you. No, this place is so much easier with a needle. Oh my god, I loved this segment in the game. The slab was so much fun to get kidnapped. And prison break. I love that so much. They should put fourth car as the bottom deep docks because he's such a sick boss. Seems super major in the trailer. He did seem really major, didn't he? But I guess he's like early enough that they felt comfortable showing it, maybe? Question mark? I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I guess you do fight him. You do have to fight him, theoretically. This is only for the flea. It was. There's an up. Is there an up? I think there may be a fall down. I don't know. I don't even know where I am. The indolent key, please. Thank you. He is a cool boss. The short that I posted today that I spent like hours on before that made me late to the stream was how to skip course for speedrunning, which is cool. I guess I could just like hit him with my own shit. They can walk. Oh my god. One of those gray areas where you haven't seen a new area title card, but you fully left one, I think. Wait, what? It's one of those gray areas where you haven't seen a new area title card, but you fully left one. Is he? Wait, fourth course? I thought you just firmly far fields, right? At least on the map. You got a little icon there. You even got a thing. Like in between deep dogs and far field because you have the interest, but you only fight them when you leave it. Yeah, oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. Okay. Yes, I do agree. It definitely does feel like he like, I guess should have been in deep docks. All the lava theming. And low-key, I kind of feel like the early couple areas of this game are a bit too samey. In the sense that the marrow, they all kind of have the same vibe of like heat, you know, bone, lava. I don't know. Even though they're pretty different, but they felt kind of like a straight shot to me. Mossgrotto and Bone Run were kind of different. But then after you get to Greymore, it definitely evolves. Hunter's March is an exception. Yeah, also, yeah, I do agree with the fact that is you only fight him at the end when you're skedaddling. Ooh. Money? Yay. We're rich. We're just so wealthy now. Hey. Bench. Need to bench. Yeah. Not die. We will never die. Heroes never die. Oh, Mercy from Overwatch, the hit game. God, I do like Mercy parkour. Sometimes the Overwatch custom maps go hard. Overwatch is a bit fraught with E-daters, so just a little bit. The fact that Tinder Watch is a it's like still a thing that exists in the custom game modes. I just feel like it's just not healthy for the game. It's a cancer. I guess who is finding love on Tinder Watch? I guess who's finding love on Tinder? Theoretically. Feels more just like sex. It's e-sex. And that's Overwatch's main use. How did this devolve into an Overwatch e-sex discussion? I'm sorry. Kind of just brought it up on my own. You're welcome. You get a glitch, not being able to get the cloak, you couldn't leave far fields, so it can be soft luck. Maybe hard luck if you couldn't debug it. Yeah, I think you just got a shit out of luck. Like, oh man. Like if that was my damn Steel Soul run that I felt great about, I would be pissed, frankly. I'd be very mad. 8 hits for those guys. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. Great to know. Benjiga? What do we get from doing this? I low-key forget. Well, we get the flea. The flea is important. The memory locket's good. I think. But we got those at the very beginning. What did we actually get out of this? I mean, we got entrance to the apostate key area, which we needed. But again, that was at the beginning. Why did we need to do all of this? I don't think we did. We don't even need to do the Broodmother quest later. It's an optional quest, unless this is something. Oh, First Sinner. This unlocks First Sinner. That's right. That's right. It all makes sense. And I shan't do first sinner. Near the top of the kingdom in my game, when you're in the same place, the cold effect won't be as punishing as Mount Phase. Yeah. We shall see. I don't know, I think Mount Phase isn't the worst. It is a ramping difficulty though, isn't it? It's like, it's good, and then when it gets bad, it gets bad. It's like, oh, I gotta go. I gotta go, or I am going. The hell. Thank you. Open. Thank you. Open. Thank you. Where was the key door? You're just so sudden such a repeats, where I think it should have been less time, but takes a bit for each mask. Yeah, I think that's fair. I think that's a fair assessment. I fuck with that. Everything does go at once, right? So it feels, I feel, you know, there's an insane amount of stress. And then the water don't help. The water don't help at all. It's like, oh. Yeah. Like you start fusing, like, oh shit, yeah. Especially if you're not accustomed to where to go. It's like, oh boy. Yeah. Yeah. God, Hornet's got the moves. Okay, well we did that. We can come back later for first sinner. I'm not gonna do it now. I need the crust nut and Chef Lugoli. Let's go fuck up Chef Lugoli. Yeah. 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 You're going down. You're going down. No Benjiga. Then we can do the crust nut. I don't want to do the crust nut. Oh. No part of me wants to, but I'm committed to get this done. I mean, if we die in the meantime, it sucks, because I really want to do the Steel Soul boss, just so badly. Yeah. Oh. I think my dad's trying to draw something for 3 hours since I joined stream. I'm a bad influence. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I feel bad. No. Damn, drawing's crazy. I can't draw for the life of me. I drew this. This is what I drew. I drew this as well. Fully animated by me. Every every panel was edited by me. What is that photo I've taken? Yeah, I'm kind of like an artist. There's your inspiration. Okay, how about a boss for your game for the snow area? There you go. And your deadline is 3 minutes. The time starts now. I kid. But the idea remains. I'm going Lugoli. I gotta go down. Ooh, what gear should I have? What gear should I have? I'll have cog flies. Fracture mask, injector band, of course. Should I get spool extender? This is for a boss fight? No. I'll get spool extender for the chestnut. I remember myself to draw. I'm gonna go do some frames and my game of noir attack and stuff, like the Leagues of Ari sketchbook. Hell yeah. Yes. Soon you will have a museum in Adelaide. wherever that Australian museum is with Silksong. Which is crazy, by the way. That's like a crazy feat. That's your damn future. Oh god, the cat wants in. I've blocked the cat. Jen. I'm busy, honey. Dear. Alright, Lugola, you've met your damn match. Congo Bell. Hold. God, this boss is so hype. I can't wait to rate them. I fucking love this boss. Specifically their design. And not their attacks. Oh, I should have done like Wreath of Purity actually, like genuinely. Oh god, I got flattened. God, I hate him. Ah! God, they're just so voluptuous. Oh. We're going. That's chill. Oh. God. Oh, God, I got flattened. Hashtag flattened. We got maggoted. Oh, Cogfly, I love you. Okay. God, what a peak boss. Holy fuck. Thank you, Ari Gibson. Genuinely, for drawing that voluptuous creature. Holy fuck. That guy's so flappy. I love his ass. Fuck, I love his ass. All of the fan art that I've seen of like Hornet being wedged like comically in between his ass cheeks, or like the that there's like a frame from SpongeBob of Squidward with just a flat face and an ass imprint, and that of Hornet. It's just so funny. I love it so much. Oh, it's so good. Thank you, Cogfly. Rest in peace. Okay, well that was good. It's press nut time. Oh, which means conch flies time. That should be fine. I'm okay with conch flies. It's just the first one. The first conch flies isn't the worst. Low-key, I was more scared of Ugoli. As I should. That terrifying form. Physique. The sexiest bug known to man. Holy. Doggy. The steps we go. 1 FPS cutscene. Still have no idea why. Boom, boom. Wrong way. Actually, do I have money? How much money do I own? 730. Let me talk to Grindel. I'm glad I'm getting to a point where I'm memorizing the map, like, well. Oh, I've already yoinked some. Which is good. I'll buy you out. Lovely. Lovely. I don't think I need to buy this Psalm cylinder, but it's okay. We manage. We manage. Is there a bench before the crust nut? Oh, I can go back. I can shortcut. That don't help. That don't help one bit. Don't help at all. Whoa. I've been doing pixel art for my game, but I'm actually so bad at pixel art. I torture myself by doing more Hollow Knight-esque cartoon style. I'll differentiate from a bit of Celeste style. Yes, it will. 1,000,000% right. I think it's fair. It is also just such a, what an undertaking. Holy shit, you know? Hand-drawn everything, like there's a reason why this game took so long. But to be fair, 7 years for all of this, low-key, that feels really impressive. You know? There, your ad break. Twitch! Well, you're damn lucky. Nice. This sucks. I hate ads. YouTube watchers. How are you? How are you, my lovelies? How do you do? I should stretch. Oh. How are you, YouTube watchers? Ugh. Cracking all my damn extremities. Extremities is a good word. Oh gosh. It might just have to go on the list. The list of word of the days that cannot be shown to public. I do not want to spoil the damn word of the day list. What was the extremities? And then I have another one. That one came straight from the brain. I got 31 damn days worth of words. Ooh boy. I'm gonna change tomorrow's word because it's a bit similar to today's. Spoiler. I will have this one instead for tomorrow. We shall have this one. I hope you all love the word of the day system. I know I do. I know I do. I know that I do. I'm singing my song. Why do I have an influx of Twitch viewers right now? That came right in on the ads. God, Twitch. You stink. You back? Welcome back. You missed me finding a word of the day. Same. So your game's like Celeste Cons with a whole nice style. I'm excited. I'm excited for you to. Well, hopefully, I'm excited to see some more of it. Talk through it with you. Game dev's cool. Oh god, I love game dev. 5-6 my song. My awesome song. Yeah, I'm a freaking vocalist. Wonderful one I heard. Thank you. We're so back. Oops. -1 cockflies. Okay. Uh oh. Get him, cockflies. Thank you, Saribot. Uh oh. These do 2 contact damage? Good to know. Good to know. The loudest boss fight of my life, perhaps? Sorry. I don't know why. I don't know when things are loud or not. Now it feels way too quiet. Okay, that was so easy. Holy shit. Sorry. Cinematic, I know. Way to ruin the damn moment. I just realized in the boss tier list, this guy's corpse is the picture. Rip that guy. Yay. I love being good. I love my blankie. My blankie. Yes. Yeah. I rarely get to wear this. It's damn cat's like hogging it. It's like, damn you, I'm cold. Hello. God, Odin wants in my room. For inspiration, I searched for a tab on indie game OCs, drawing OC in Holiday, and drawing poses in Spell. Oh yeah. Hell yeah. I remember a big draw for Unity was the fact that the its layering system, which I guess isn't, you know, unique, but it was really immersive with the layers, which allowed Hollow Knight's art and like backgrounds to be really good. Like think about, you know, first of all of this game, but like in the first game, like especially like the Queen's Gardens are so impressive. Things like that. Hell yeah. Yeah, you're gonna have a fun time, aren't you? To draw every one of these leaves, this entire room. Ooh boy. I think a minus of the first game's art style was that due to not due to like bad art, but perhaps due to like time or budget constraints. A lot of the level design felt like it was level design, if that makes sense. Like it was like a tile set, right? And it wasn't as fleshed out as this game feels. And what I mean by that is like the transitions between each area sometimes felt a lot very abrupt, I think. And you could like notice a lot of repetition in some of the patterns. Which is fine. I think only the, you know, people who care way too much about that would complain about it. Because no one complained about it in the first game. Only like journalists. Let's not die here. Let's live in fact. Yeah, an interesting thing I see happening is whether or not, you know, you're gonna enjoy drawing all the non-character and enemy designs. You know? Drawing all the random little background shit that, ooh, may or may not be good. Ooh, I have low health. Let me lock in. Let me lock in a little bit. God. No. No, 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 no. I thought that was a platform you could just stand on. No. God, I want to bench warp. I want to bench warp so badly, but I couldn't live with myself if I could. If I did. Oh no. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. But I might live with myself, you know? I might be fine with it. You know? You know? It's such a good run. I don't want it. I don't want to restart. I don't want to restart. I don't want to. I don't want to do that. Oh. What's my play here? What's my play? So if I go bench warp is fair. Ooh, but God. There's a part of me. I don't know why I'm not crying. My eyes are watering. It looks like I'm freaking tearing up. I could just bench warp. Ooh. Ooh, I could though, couldn't I? It is fair, like you said. 1 second. So, I think to the right of this room, I can farm a mini little guy. No, I'm bench warping. No. I refuse the premise. I refuse the premise. I'm so sorry. Oh, what a cheater am I. What a cheater. Oh, Ian. We could be playing Hades too. I keep forgetting. Well, I'm committed now. I would have been just so annoyed. God, 1 second. My cat wants it like really badly. One moment. Kitty cat. Kitty cat. You're in my room now. Welcome. Kitty. What do you want? He needs love. Hey, you. You going to bite me? I want to bite you, Ian. That's his voice. Kitty. Ooh, boy. God, I feel terrible. Dead. I feel like poo. Oh, that's a bench warp. It will forever be in my mind, but the achievement will forever be in my inventory. Yes. Speedrunner's bench warp. What can I say? A bench warp. Ooh boy, they do. In fact, it's part of the speed run. And why shan't I? You know, why shan't I? Odin, God, you're so needy. Honey, you need it's bedtime for you. Oh God, he's coming up. I'm coming up. He's gonna be so disruptive. He might hit the mic. There he is. You can see him in the camera, maybe. You might see his tail. I realize how low or how high the camera is compared to them. But because they're in my field of view, it's just all of them. Tail. Oh. The mic. Odin. Honey. Okay, well, what's my strat now? What is my strat? I think I need... He likes to rub his face on the mic. I think I need the monk or not pool extender. I think that would be a good play, right? I think that would be smart. Odin. Bad. Maybe perhaps Druid's Eye? Oh my god. Oh god, he might have to go. He's so disruptive. Hi, you. You barely see him. Odie. God, he's cute. Oh, he flopped on my mouse pad. Oh, he needs belly rubs. Yes, you do. You're so right that you do. You're so right. I think. No, don't get up. Okay, he has to go. He's hitting the mic. I think we can live without injector band, right? We're not at a bench since when? We can live without injector band. We can live without long claw. Let's go full survivability here. We go. I think spool extender and weave light, right? Maybe Druid's Eye. Druid's Eye would make sense. Makes a lot of sense, actually. Makes a lot of sense. But that I had to get twice for the same outcome. As a one weave light. I think weave light is better. I do. And spool extender. Okay. I'm done. He's calmed, I hope. Oh, weave light for the grapple. Ooh boy. That's a good call from yours truly. Oh, he's so needy. What a fella. I guess I should get food. You'd be shocked what I made today, but it was chicken yakisoba. 'Twas more chicken yakisoba. Oops. Unfortunately. Actually, it was... I think I'm cooking the chicken incorrectly. Yeah. Of course, indeed. Oh God, Odin, you back. Because, Loki, I'm gonna be completely honest. Maybe gross, cover your ears. But I had violent stomach pain like 30 minutes after I finished. I just low-key think, you know, I probably shouldn't be allowed in the restaurant. Oh my God, Odin. You need to go. This is what I have to deal with. Oh, you're so cute though, so I feel terrible. But my Lay Epic Gaming. My Lay Epic Gaming, Odin. It's awesome. Yeah, I freaking play the latest Call of Duty. Yeah, I'm a freaking Fortnite. Oh my God, you're cute. Why can't you go to bed when I need you to go to bed? Oh, I'm sorry. Anyway, yakisoba. I have what I got. I got some shaved beef from the store because I live in a freaking gentrified ass neighborhood. Some awesome shaved beef and some beef bulgogi sauce. It sounds delectable. We'll see how it goes. And I have a stir fry packet. Okay. I don't want to cook. I want something frozen and quick. You know? I quite physically cannot play right now. Odin has took over my keyboard. My keyboard is on my lap. And he is not moving. Yes, you went to bite me, didn't you? Okay, he's flopped on the desk. Well, how is everyone? How is everyone? Not you. I feel like most of the stream has been me not playing the game. This is why I don't let you in my room. Odin is a cutie. I wish I want to tilt the camera, but my camera situation is like, it's hard to reset it. It's like it's annoying. Maybe not. Odie, look, that's you. Oh God. See, he's active. He needs things. He's going for my hand on the camera. Odie, this way, this way, this way. Yes. Oh, you can see his butthole. Ish. Odin. Odie, I can't really move it. You see. Odie, get away from there. You can't touch that. Oh, he's so big and strong. All right, Odin, it's time for you to go. Odie. Hold on a second. Get out. Feels so bad. I do have to remove him. Oh no, my AirPod. Everything's going to shit. Everything's falling apart in my life. 1 second. Oh. Sorry. Poor Odie. Poor kitty. He's, I think, like the strangest creature I've ever met. He don't feel like a cat. To me, he is more dog. Which is a strange thing to say. I need to not grapple, Ian. God. I'm a buffoon. Nice. Oh. Don't drone much. So, to gauge my brain, I'll yap for saying my Hollow Knight OC. Her name's Lilith, and she kind of looks like the husk in Crossroads. Okay. She's a part spider. She wears a red cloak, but it's open at the front and stuff. Unlike Corner, who wears a dress, to be fair. Cloak also has a little ear things, like things, at the front of her hood. Oh, that's cute. One's like the spindle. It's like a needle, but she's got a coiled blade. She can spin it, so a drill, hence the name Spindle. Nice. Reminds me of the Architect's Crest. Hell yeah. You see the thing where like everyone on Twitter was adding their Hollow Knight OCs to be like the sequel game to Silksong. I think the one that blew up was like Pablo. Hollow Knight Pablo. Holy. Be time. No, Pablo, good. Oh god, I'm glad I bench warped. This place stinks. I'm actually super glad. I definitely would have gotten hit there. Like 1,000,000%. Hey, nice. Hollow Knight Lilith. Hollow Knight Tedastano. Am I wealthy? We'll buy you. I'm also gonna buy one singular pin so I can zoom in on the map. Hey, yay, yay. Area severely lacks benches. That's what I'll say. Unless... Ooh. Oh. God. Oh, my camera's weird. Please. Here we go. My awesome camera. Never buy a Logitech camera. What I've learned. What I've learned from using my Logitech cameras. Don't ever buy one. They are shit. Every time I close OBS or any video software that uses the camera, it resets the camera settings. The camera settings are shit, by the way. It hurts my damn soul. Yeah. Come here. Come here, you. Trust on me. We have a mission we gotta get to. We got a damn boss to get to. Yeah. I do think, depending on how challenging the Steel Soul boss is, I might bench warp during its fight if I get to 1 HP. Just because it is a boss I do want to finish, and there's no way in hell. I'm low-key a bit committed now. Just a little bit. Oh, man. Oh, Ian. How do we be taking that many hits? How are we already at -4? Ooh, long claw could have been the play here. Could have been the play. I'm now realizing. There have been times where I struggle pogoing. I do remember. And I accidentally hit that like such. I feel like they used to send you back. I feel like they used to send you back to a platform, not just make you do damage. Methinks. Gotta hate them though. They're so satisfying to break. Maybe the most satisfying thing of all time. God, I love them. Yeah. My cogflies are doing too well. I need the silk. I need the song, if you will. Oh. God. Carry the sprite form? Like form is so difficult. Yeah, that's fair. I don't... that's weird. Yeah, I think it depends on... huh. I guess I'm not an artist, I'm gonna be honest. I don't have a frame of reference, but I agree with you. Especially like a pixel art one. But I guess you're not doing pixel art. You know? And how they translate in between. Like what games are like? I feel like a Final Fantasy has done this where or Pokemon. Pokemon's a great example, right? Where on screen it's like a pixelated sprite that's like low-key 8-bit. And then in battle, it's, you know, they're far more fleshed out. It's definitely harder. The trust nut. Yeah. God, game dev's cool. I love game dev still. I didn't need to come here. Mistake. Mistake has been made. But low-key, I think I'm better at talking, so that's why I'm here. And hey, we could talk about game dev. Oh. Where are we? I have no idea where we are. Oh. Well, we got the crust nut. We theoretically could bench for it, but we should be fine. Probably don't need to. Theoretically, I hope. Okay. Yay. Is there anything else I need to do here? You know what? Let me... Ooh. I feel like I should unlock just some of the shortcuts. Don't need to do the boss. Heavens, no. You know, just while I'm here. Also, there's a flea here that I need to get. We 100% in. Whoa, puppy. Well, that was splendid. We're actually not even there anymore, so I'm gonna go away. We're actually no longer there, so fuck it. Ooh, we're almost there. We're almost at the damn boss. Do I want anything prior? Do I want anything else? I feel like I'm definitely missing some spool fragments, but that's okay. We don't really need them. Not in a rush. Long clommy. Not in any rush, methinks. Oh god, my mind is drifting back to food. Naturally, really. I'm hungry. I feel like I skipped lunch. I'm bad. I waste so much food. Ugh. I woke up late today. It was bad. And therefore I didn't have time for lunch. But I have sandwich fixings for like a good sandwich. One with a condiment of some kind on it instead of dry. One for a fine sandwich, let me be clear. It's like QFC. I don't know if QFC is how, you know, nationwide that is, or like internationwide that is. But it's fine. Did you get an Pete, who's your character in a game called Never Song? It looks super good, actually. It looks hilarious. Pete in Never Song? From the creator of Pinstripe. He does. Why does he have anime eyes that are his people? Sorry, it's Pete with 2 E's. P-E-T. It's cute. This is a cute game. This is a nice game. This would be a good seller. I like this. 2020 is only 15 bucks. All right, let's find him. Pete Never Song. All the promo ones with the bat, and then a 3D version for someone to 3D print, put in a jar. Who is doing this to Pete? Poor Pete. Oh, I see this one. He reminds me of, oh my god, of like the World of Goo art style, if that kind of makes sense. Who are the developers of this game? I don't want AI mode, Google. I never do. 2D boy. That's so broad. But like, yeah, Little Inferno, like kind of the really old cartoony games that I remember fondly. The promo art doesn't have that. Oh my god, I just realized I'm talking solely about one image I saw in Google Images, and that is now gone. Oh. That makes so much more sense. Oh wait, no, that's just him right there, yeah. He does look like that. So does that. That looks like a Bendy and the Ink Machine character. I like this. I really love this art. Actually. At least the backgrounds. It's cute. One day, we'll play Doki Doki Literature Club. Already know what happens in it. It's too late. Well, what a Hollow Knight stream, huh? What a Silksong stream it's been. Yeah. It's more fair though. We already finished the game. We finished so much of this damn game. Oh, I forgot I wanted to mod the game. That hasn't been in my mind for days. It's fun doing random other shit. It has. It has. You know what, though? I think it good content. And if that isn't what streaming is, I don't know what is. Let's plays are dead, Loki. Hello. Which is fine. Back in my day, though, holy. Come home from frickin' awesome 6th grade to watch the latest Ant Venom Minecraft map showcase. Holy. Minecraft is kind of hype still. Now begins my entry into the Minecraft Twitch streamer niche. They're calling me Ian Innit. Anything? I am British. Legally, I am British. I like how the health bar appears briefly, so you think it's a fight. It's fun. That's a fun little detail like that. Ooh, God, they're so good at that. They're so good at that. I didn't notice it, but they show it just so briefly, so you think it's a boss fight. Oh my God, I love that. God, they're so good. London Calling. Welcome, Cassie1. Person I know in real life. He's still in London? Oh, yes. Okay, I understand. I understand. I understand the itinerary. I want you to know that Odin was causing a ruckus earlier. I hope you're having a lovely Londoner time. Like I said, am British, legally and physically. Just don't got the accent. Born and raised in the UK. No. Legally, I am British, though. I just want to make this clear. This is true. And it's not doxing. We got the thing. We go to get it. Looking at pictures from Ari's sketchbook, give us some good material. Yeah, I bet it's crazy. Is his full sketchbook online? That'd be cool. Be a cool thing to see. Puppy. Ooh, I'm looking forward. Do the play. Ooh, are we rich? Are we wealthy? No. Oh, we could turn a thing. Turn in a thing. No, I don't think so. I'm just going through and just because especially this Hollow Knight, there's a ton that has revealed. Nice. Not rich enough. No, I am rich enough. I got 5 remaining. We're so bad. Nice. Yeah, they got some good shit out there. I'm trying to think. I feel like there's... God, that's so rare. I feel like not many games are just completely hand-drawn like this. Oh, I need money. Oh, man. I'm poor. I'm sorry, Plenty. Plenty, forgive me. Oh, well. We shall do a little bit of farming. Bow, bow, bow. Hold. Sorry. Got sidetracked. I got sidetracked and now I'm got distracted. Never get ADHD. It'll fuck you up. Where are we going? God, I hate ADHD. Ooh, we could turn this in. In fact, we will. We could do this. We can do the hog heart. Okay. Where am I going in my inventory? I want the money. There's actually things we could do. We could turn in the silk eaters too. The skinks. I was gonna put on the mark. The snitch mark. But low-key, I think we're chilling. I don't think we need to. Let me take the damn escalator. Elevator. To the halls. The shrines. Mow. Yay. God, this game's... It's just... I don't understand how they could be so good at developing a game. No. It's a little crazy. Oh, poor girl. I don't got the money. I wish I did. I wish I did. What does this need? 16 choir cloaks. That's how I feel about that. Oh, we didn't get the secret earlier, did we? We, in fact, fell here. That has more money. We, in fact, fell. A little bit of friend. Okay. Give me. Thank you. Might as well just turn this in now, though. Low-key, we're quite wealthy. It's what I'm realizing. Plus 2 hundo. That's a minus 40 overall. Good to know from Grindel. That was the Grindel one. Good to know for future reference. Damn, get destroyed. I love a crit. I still think it's crazy that the Wanderer's Crest is the only one that can crit. I think it's wild that they gave the Wanderer's Crest already, you know, in my opinion, leagues above everything else. The chance to crit. I thought that low-key, I thought the chance to crit was from the Hunter's Crest upgrades from Eva. I thought that's what that was. I was like, there's no way that they're keeping this to 1 crest. They are. That's fine. It makes sense. Okay, I need to lock in this time. This time I need to lock and load. That's fine. I can handle a boulder. I can handle just a wee boulder. A wee lad. What happened? Why did I stop gliding? What do you mean? My thumb was just very firmly on the spacebar, I'll be honest. Up. Damn it, I thought we were so close to doing the awesome boss. Alas. Get sidetracked again. We are wealthy, almost enough. We will be momentarily. Thank you. Let me flee this. Oh, I need help. I'm now realizing. I'm now realizing that this is needed. Okay. We're back. Flee. Oh, woo. Yeah, I know. I freaking know, woo. Come here, you. There's also the heavy rosary necklace here. Oh god, there's just so much money to be had. I love it. It's crazy how wealthy the Citadel is in the lore. It makes so much more sense. All the rosary shortages. I low-key really love that detail. I like low-key. I've been saying low-key a lot. Low-key. On the lokes. We need to bring back on the lokes. Money. Hey. The lovely little fund. No cloak. The bell people count as soldiers? I hate you. But we have enough. We can turn this in, though. We got the flea. That area is done and completed. I love this. We're just so back. We are just so back. More. I need it. I need more, please. We don't even gotta go to Sinner's Road. Plus 2 hundo. Ooh, we're wealthy. Okay, so back to Belheart. Then we get the upgrade, and then we smile. We have a little smile sesh. And then we fight the damn boss. We have a little smile sesh with the boss even. I'm excited. The last boss that I have yet to do in this game, and it was worth bench skipping. It was worth it. 1,000,000%. I did not want to do everything over. With the fucking crust nut. God, why is it named the crust nut? It is a spectacular name, but still. Still, how dare the crust nut be in such a dank location? Dank and dusty. Okay. Mo. Oh, my bell home. Bell home me. Bell home, give home. Give home, please. It's close. You on 400? God, I don't have enough. I don't have enough, but I need to get you anyway. We're close. We're close enough. We need 24 more. 6, 7. Sorry. I don't know why I thought of that. It was like, oh, I said a number. Maybe it's close to 21, which was a meme 10 years ago. I'll say 6, 7. Wait, we need 24. These guys dropped 12 each. Oh my god, what a blessed day. What a blessed day today is. Ooh, we're back. We got the damn exact amount. Yeah. Mo. Surely we never die. Surely we live forever. Give me my home. Give me my needle. Esquira. Oh, yes. The porn cutscene, finally. More. Give me more porn cutscenes, Team Cherry. I desire it greatly. Oh. Holy. Holy moly. Thank you. Alama. He speaks so softly and ASMR-like. They know what they're doing. They know exactly what they're doing. Give me my home. Modella. Okay. Yay! We can do the boss. Surely we can do it in 10 minutes before the ads start. I assume that's when they start. Where are we going? Quick! Bone bottom. Bone the bottom, they say. That's me. I say that. And I'm the bottom. Okay. Onwards to greatness. Not the 2 frames in the Bellevue show. I know, I have no idea why it's like that. It's been like that since launch to me. Well, the first couple ones weren't. But like, after after a week in, it started doing that. I was like, what is going on? Secret. I'm locked. I'm locked in. The secret boss. What could it be? You're a freaking snail shaman guy. Cease your summoning, fool bug. Though you may yearn for freedom, that savior you hope to call will bring only death. This is someone big. Oh, wait, you look like Gigi. You look like Gigi. Okay. You give no soul. Shit. Shh. You give no soul. You give no soul. I want to fight this person. That person looks and has the same animation as Gigi. That makes sense because they get replaced with a steel soul person in the game. They said they were associates. Ah. Okay. If I can't get Silk, I mean, Cogflies I think are still good. Or maybe Flints, I don't know. We could try Druid Eyes. We can get Druid Eyes. We can upgrade this, but it won't give us enough to heal, really. We could go in with a full spool extender, maybe. Wouldn't be opposed. But other than that, we should do, what, Polyp Pouch, really? Yeah. It was terrifying. Thank God for Fractured Mask. Okay, well I'm thinking on how to get a full thing of silk before I go in, you know? Or damn activate. Got two. I gotta not sprint. Hi. Send these out one at a time. I should have done that at the bench. Damn me. Hello, enemies. Are you up here? Kind of. Oh. Okay, sorry. I want to reset my buggo. Forgot he would attack people. Forgot he does that. Here. Let me do this. We're low on shards, I'm realizing. We can lock in a little bit. Maybe I should take off the sprint charm right now. It's making me like self-conscious about my usage. Where are the... Hello? My buggos. They vanished. No. I hope you've all consolidated into one. That's my hope. Well, you're already about to break, which is splendid. That's so good. Okay, we have one heal. Oh, I forgot he drains our shit. Oh, that's annoying. Oh, there goes our fly. This guy's like a squid. Just heal. No, we can't. We already can't. We're already doomed. We could parry. Dang it. I was trying to parry that. I forgot I can't die here. Low-key. Okay. Wow, the setup all for that. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. If I die to an actual boss, it's fair game. I guess. I hope. I don't know. 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 Oh, we're poor. Beast shard me. Okay, let me take off these. The boots. Mow, 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 mow. Okay. Hopefully my buggos don't despawn. How dare they despawn? Ooh. I don't want them to attack the enemies. Why did they despawn? What's going on? Why do 3 of them despawn once you enter a room? Don't go after these people. It did. Oh god. I'm annoyed. I'm already annoyed. I'm already freaking annoyed. Okay, so should I try going in through the top? Well, there's not gonna be a next time. So lock in. Lock in, please, God. Please, dear God. Where are you aiming, bro? Okay. That was so easy. Once you just took your time, that was so easy. Oh, I feel like a buffoon. Like Lost Lace's shoot just a blob. Yes. My champion slain. Why do you do this, cruel slasher? Why must I stay and serve so long, long, long? That void must not be called, Bug, not ever. No, none can control it, though many have tried. Well, have you seen Act 3, Hornet? Any strength you hoped it offered would past be proven false. Consider yourself fortunate I arrived in time. Your shell is saved, all by wish of your steel companion, fear of her master's punishment. Sula. The other one's Gigi. But the seer knows nothing. The seer, interesting. Nothing of the pain, all small Sulas to bear, to watch. Watch these lands dying slow, the bugs suffering, falling, while our shell sustains. The steel hearts feel so little, but we forced to serve. We endure it all, we alone, why? Others may know that pain, small bug, or at least something similar. But will you chain me again, herd me by point of your blade, and knowingly return me to that pain? I will not. I will inform the child of steel what has transpired here, but I cannot force any bug to return to a task so cruel. And then Sula is free, at least to run. By your mercy, Bug, these legs must move quick, quick and far and far. Okay. Very interesting lore. I need to know fucking more. God, I need more. Deep Cherry. Ah! We need the 3rd iteration. Please. Pretty please. I would love it greatly. Okay. Ads are about to play. I'm just going to real quick go up that elevator that I just sent up. Lovely. And upgrade my druid eye, and then I'm going to turn the quest, and then I'm going to finish the tier list. I think this is my plan. Shall be my plan. There will be no 3rd Hollow Knight. I will come to Australia, beat it out of them. And they will fear my reckoning. Mo, 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 mo. They will fear me. I don't know if they could, I don't know what character would be the focus of a 3rd, if there could be a 3rd. You know? Or I wonder if they'd just do an OC. You know? They could do Lace, maybe. They could do, maybe, the Hollow Knight itself. Depending on the Godmaster ending. Still, that's a big, you know, cliffhanger we have not had the answer to. Strange. I feel like I've cheated. And I have, frankly. Frankly, I have, but it's okay. I'm glad we finished that boss. Oh, what does the journal say? I need to look at the journal. Ooh. Give me the thing. There are the ads. Hello, meh. Okay. Hello, YouTube. Smooches from Ian. They call me the smoocher. Well, El Baleador fan 34. You're still here. I did the boss. I did the damn boss. You're welcome. You asked way too early. God, ads stink. Hate them. Someone left on YouTube. How dare they? I'm spending my quality time with specifically the YouTube chatters right now. How dare you? The watchers, rather. How dare you? Come back. Come back to Papa. Come back to Papa. They call me Papa. They all do. All of them. Them being, you know, it's up to your imagination. Well, that was not really a boss. It was certainly beefy. But it was low-key just all the void attacks. You know? It was just a blob. The mass that forms in Act 3 on the walls, but in boss form. Really. It wasn't that exciting, and it also died rather quickly. But knowing what I do now, I definitely can beat it later. I would definitely fight it later, probably in Act 3, once I have more upgrades. Because getting hit was definitely bad. Although, I didn't get hit there at the end. Once I knew the mechanics, right? Welcome back, welcome back. I have not read the journal yet. I've made my way. Thank you, Sirbot. The goat. The summoned savior, massive old mask swollen and animated by writhing void. A creature born of a bug's desperate hope for strength. You possess the skill to call the void, and of those that can, none possess the means to tame it. Well, you haven't freaking met the frickin' knight. Z, your vassal's gone alive, fled beyond these lands. I chose to allow their escape, even if your wish may not be granted. Sorry. The wish? No. Hail it. Z or Zai? Zai. Since clear your meeting, the right, the vassal is tarnished. Elden Ring. Sorry. They have touched the dock by the masters. They will now be hunted, no matter the distance fled. Oh. Sorry, Sasa, or whatever your name was. Perhaps for your vassal, that is preferable. Waste here in servitude or flee free. They made their choice and proclaimed it clear by their black action. Their dark champion is slain, but luck or guile may yet see them survive. Hope, fail it, for a vassal who defies the masters? You gave Zai a thought, complex. The outcome is different, and Zai must observe alone. This may be the better way. I shall accept the happening. Shall pray the masters still see her loyal, and Zai too will share the hope that her vassal lives long unbound. Item, secret item, that wins the game. A small gift for you, Palit, for the thought complex, rock of the home spear, and of Zai's birth, may aid you further action in this land. Growstone. Old steely stone with remarkable regrowth capacity. It shatters into shell shards that will reform over time. Oh my god! That's crazy. Whoa. Whoa. I'm just going K-ish so far. If it's good enough in my mind, share on Discord. Yes. 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 I have an excuse to turn on notifications on the server now. Yay. We're so back. We're just so back. Let me tinker with that. Hooray. I'm excited now. Oh. Okay, let me get to an area that doesn't sound so, you know, depressing. Do the damn tier list. Wait, actually, Loki, the menu music. Loki on the Lokes. Now that we've done it much. Let me turn off this. Okay, we're back. We're back for more. We have now completed every single boss in Hollow Knight Silksong, and we shall now be ranking them. We start with First Sinner? What are these first two that we start with? Oh my god. No, how dare you? First Sinner. This was my personal favorite boss in the game. So, ooh, it's hard ranking them compared to the first game's boss. Like I like it better than I like fighting it better than the Hollow Knight. I think the Hollow Knight with everything is better overall. Right, with all the lore and all the, you know, the pomp around it. But the First Sinner is a more fun boss to do. The problem with starting with my favorite boss is that everything will now go below it. Right? I think low-key, I like this boss better than Sisters of Battle. I think it's a really fun boss. At the very least, it's above Mantis Lords, but I think for me, it's above Sisters of Battle too. Sisters of Battle is very good and fun, but it was a bit too easy. And like I said earlier, it had, well, I felt the problem with you feel like you win too early into the fight. Right. And what does a good job to counter that in another two, you know, multi-bug fight is Cogwork Dancers. Because once you slay one, you have one essentially, and it's at the end, right? And it's, you know, it's cinematic in that sense. And I would, God, I really also love the Cogwork Dancers. I think with everything, they're better than the Mantis Lords. But I do think Sisters of Battle has a better flow to it. You know? It has a better flow to it. Tormented Trobio. Oh, can I do it? Nope. I wonder if this could have been better earlier. Tormented Trobio. The music is one of my favorite themes in the game. It's really funny. Trobio, his little moves, his actions in both fights are really good. He's a bit random, but I like him. I think he's a little goober. I think he's a cool little guy. I think Tormented Trobio. Do I like Tormented Trobio better than Soul Master? I do. Better than Watcher Knights? I do. I do think it's better than Watcher Knights. But I think it's not better than Shio. I think it's an A. I like Tormented Trobio a lot. Widow? I also really like Widow. Widow is pretty spectacular. Widow is budget for a sinner, essentially. Really hard to rank them together. It is. It's really hard. Really, really hard. It's definitely has this skewed the results of them? Yes. But I think ultimately, I don't know if I should do a solo Silksong tier list and then a combination, you know? Like, if I was to do a solo Silksong tier list, I think if I had the same exact rankings, even then, I don't think any of them qualify for S plus in my mind. I actually don't. I don't think any of the Silksong bosses do right now. Hollow Knight's only up there because of all the pomp and circumstance around him. These two are DLC bosses, which is perhaps more fair. You also put them together after? I think that's valid. I do think that's valid. Switching. Mo, 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 mo. Boom, boom. Checking. Okay. Okay. Start with Moss Mother now. Did not fight. Can change you to F. We'll make you blue. We'll have the same tiers as the other one, I think. I think it's fair. But like I said, I need to not compare them in my brain right now. You know. Moss Mother. I mean, it's a fight. It's certainly a fight. Right? It's certainly a fight. I think because we're not showing the duos, I'm going to do both in my mind, both the single and the duo fight for Moss Mother. The duo fight was, I actually like the duo fight. I don't mind the duo fight. I think the duo fight's a C. I mean, the regular Moss Mother's a D. Combining both, I'm going to put them in C. I think there's a good amount of, you know, shit happening in the fight, in the duo fight, where it's, you know, it's not it doesn't feel unfair because they're easy, but there's a lot of things happening. Lace. I might need another tier list. I might need a better one because I just, oh god. Yeah, because I ranked. Oops. Hold. Because I ranked Hornet and Hornet Sentinel as different ones. I need one for both. I need one for both. Mo, 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 mo. I'll put Widow as his favorite. Where am I? What? Why do you have an all bosses slash major NPCs tier list? Why are we combining the two? Silksong character smash or pass? Excuse me? Okay, this one works. This one works. This one works. Speaking of though, this one doesn't have the repeat fights, does it? Well, we can make exceptions for them. We'll add. We'll adapt. Okay. Single Moss Mother. Fuck, I need to add things. What a blunder. What a blunder today has been. F. Mo. S plus. Wait, no, this is regular S. Okay. Okay. Moss Mother 1 goes to D. It's a fine fight. It's the first fight. You know, it's... What can you expect? You know? I don't mind it. Ooh, there's also this one. I didn't do this one. This is Act 3. There's a third Moss Mother fight in Act 3 where I assume they're voided. They're voided out of the damn mind. I haven't done it, but it's Moss Mother. I'm not irking to do it. Right. I'm gonna pretend like I have. Moss Mother 2 is C, because of what I've previously said. Moss Mother Void. If it's a single Moss Mother that's voided, I mean, it's like fine. I guess it's better than the first one, you know? Just don't get hit. Just don't get hit by any of his damn attacks. I don't know what to tell you. I mean, it's just not the most intensive fight. Bell Beast? I like Bell Beast fight. I like the Bell Beast fight. What can I say? Having done, 12 resets of Steel Soul, I've done it a good bunch. And it has a good rhythm to it. I like the rhythm to it. It's a good fight. It's easy, but it's a good fight. The first Lace fight is an A tier. The first Lace fight is an A tier. The music that plays, we have listened to for the past 5 years. My damn eyelids and my eyes shed a tear listening to it for the first time. And the moveset's good. The moveset's good. It's challenging-ish for the level that you do it at. I did a first try though, my first run. By the way, I did that. Yeah. I think it's solid A. It's probably gonna go bottom of A eventually. But it's a solid one. The second Laced fight is better. It's a lot better. It's a lot more challenging, but it feels good. It feels good, like a good fight. The music's great. The setting is lovely. The speed and extra moves that Lace received, especially with Lost Lace, because they kind of compound over time, you get to see how she evolves, which is kind of fun to see. I kind of like that. I'm going to put it in S. I think it's a really good fight. The second Lace fight. Fourth Chorus? Low key? It's a C tier. I'm sorry. The setting's cool. Setting's really cool. But the boss itself is super boring to fight. Really boring, I'm gonna be honest. And it has the like radiance hitbox where you need to jump and hit it. It's kind of just annoying. It's like, it is what it is. It's fine. I don't think it kind of turned out to be nothing special, which was kind of unfortunate. Savage Beast Fly. Low A tier. I think that's fair. I think the setting really helps it. But I think the fight itself, I really don't like it. I don't know. It feels like a chore to me, especially with all the jumping to do. And I don't know. It's like kind of easy. And most of my hits from it feel like they're coming from me going in the lava, which is like, it's like, you know. I like the fact that you can destroy terrain. I think that's a cool addition. But that's like his only, it feels like his only potent attack. I think more so I am conflating how disappointed I am with the actual boss fight mechanic itself rather than the setting that it's in, which is, I think it's fair. The first Savage Beast Fly does go in F. Screw that fight. Screw that fight. The source of many a rage. Really? God. The enemies it summons, although it can kill them, are really, really annoying, especially the big guys that do 2 HP of hits. It feels almost erratic at times. It kind of doesn't have a good sense of feedback to it, I guess. The reward is Beast Crest. And the run back is kind of shit if you die. I mean, it's not the worst actually, but it's like, it's actually fine. Never mind. Disregard. The second Savage Beast Fly though, I actually thought was fun. I actually liked it. I actually enjoyed it. I would rather play it than the second Moss Mother fight. I would. I think because you can kind of counter it with Magma Bell, it definitely helps. But also the fact that I think its slams are more telegraphed. You're in a much open space. They're more telegraphed in the sense that there's 6 floating platforms in lava, and it's gonna destroy 1 or 2, right? Like Fourth Chorus. I think that helps its case. I really do. I really, really do. Morwing. I didn't have a good time with Morwing, and I also didn't experience him in the, I guess, intended path, which definitely hinders my opinion of it. I feel like my opinion would be changed if I experienced this boss in Act 1. For better or for worse, I don't know. But regardless, it was a pain in the damn ass, that's for sure. I didn't like its mechanics. I think the lore behind it's kind of cool. I kind of like the lore. But otherwise, I would... I feel like I didn't ever have a chance to get into like a good rhythm with it. This is a hard tier list because the first game, we spent so much time with the bosses, especially in the Pantheons. But like this game, I fought Morwing once. And I haven't again. I've skipped every other time. And I never had a good rhythm with it. And it didn't feel good to even win. I got a B shard. I didn't need to progress with it. I think it goes top of D tier. Yeah. Sister Splinter? She's fine. She's cool. I kind of like her arena. I like her arena a lot. I like the little... like the thorns of it. I think Sister Splinter goes in D tier. She's really easy, low-key. The thorns are cool. She's a bit annoying that you have to... It's similar to Fourth Chorus that you have to jump. Or I don't think you have to jump on this one. But regardless, you have to aim up. which is, it can be kind of just tiring. But the ads are easy. They're kind of punishing, but they're kind of easy. They take 3 hits, and she kills a lot of them. It feels, I kind of like it because you have to manage the arena well. That brush rewards basically just don't exist in Silksong, which works for lore, but like a quarter of them just die, and that's it. Yeah, I think that's fair. I think that's a fair play. Also, a lot of them don't even give, the ones that do give rewards don't give that good ones. Many of them are just access to other areas. Just trying to compare to the first game. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of the, especially a lot of the mid-tier ones, give a lot of space for reward. Widow is really good. Widow's a good fight. Widow's a really good fight. Is it S tier or is it A tier though? Great question, Ian. Why don't I answer it right now? It is. I think it's an A. I think it's an A. I think it's an A. It's a really good fight, but I don't know if it qualifies for S. Having done it a lot more, it feels pretty easy, but the bells are sometimes hit or miss, quite literally, I guess. In the sense that it sometimes feels a bit random on where they bounce. Not saying they actually are or not, but you know, it feels that way at least sometimes. Sometimes her reach, or like when she rushes you, sometimes feels like it has a big ass range that you shouldn't have gotten hit there. But other than that, I think it's really good. I like the little tidal wave she does. The music's great. The reward you get is great. Other than that, I think it's a solid fight. It's really, really good. Also, it sets up the first sinner really well. Skull Tyrant is a nothing burger. And Skull Tyrant 2 is the same exact fight, except it kills Bone Bottom. I guess for that you can go above. I mean, yeah, they're nothing. Really, they're kind of just nothing. They spawn boulders and they charge at you. At least the Savage Beastfly had a, I guess, identity to it. This had a cool design. I like the design. It was a big ass skull with like an orange mouth, but I don't know. I would low-key rather do Savage Beastfly. Silksong 2 goes below the first one because he killed Pilby. That's true, he did kill Pilby. He did kill Pilby. And for that, I do hate it. But I feel like that whole event was a bit more cinematic, just in general. Sometimes we gotta experience tragedy, you know? You know? Also, in this file, I saved Pilby, I believe. I'm pretty sure. Forget how you do it, but you can do it. Boom, 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 boom. Destroyed the bench at the very least. This is, he still doesn't act there. Yes. It is unfortunate, but he gets there. He gets there. Getting to Act 3 is a good, it's a good feat from Pilby. This is the enraged, or the first confly. It's fine. A lot of, I think I like the Hollow Knight bosses more. In general. This is a fine fight. It's... God. I know I just did it, and I can't really think of anything like that good about it. I mean, it's a fine fight. Would I rather do it than fourth chorus? I actually think... No, I think I'd rather do fourth chorus. Just because it has a cooler, you know, area. Also, that these little circles Just don't give me, too much information. Because some of them are confused on. Like this one. I think this is the brothers. Actually, no, never mind. I don't know this one. Ooh. The second one was a lot better. I actually thought it was a really good fight. I thought that was a really fun fight. I thought that was better than the first lace. I thought the upgrade was a lot better. It was a lot more quick. The summons were cooler. It felt more like a dance, actually, and it's kind of just a random bug, which is funny. I thought it was a good fight. Last Judge, I need to do again, just to experience it again, but low-key, I think this is a really good fight. I think this is a solid fight. I, again, would rather do it over lace. The first lace. I think I would. Let me drink some damn water. I think I would. I love the fact that you can counter it with the magma bell. I think it's really cool. Her design is really unique. She says diarrhea to you. It's a really cinematic experience. I think it's really good. The runbacks sucks, but it's fine. Yeah, I really like it. I really like her. I think she's fun. Cogwork Dancers. These go in S+ for me. These go in S+. They're really good. I mentioned it earlier in the combined one. But they, to me, solve the problem that the Mantis Lords have in their fight, which is that it feels like you win too early once you defeat one. And it does that here, but you have one. If you die in that final stage, what are you doing? Even the music represents this, right? So, and it's like the song is super pretty. It's one of my favorite tracks in this game. It's a fun fight. You'll dance. It's a waltz, right? It's a waltz. The backstory is great. Oh my god, I love the Cogwork Dancers. Really good fight. Trobio, the first one. Trobio is a solid B. Trobio is above the Bell Beast. He is a solid fight. It should have made a super intense third phase after you kill the first one, but I like his super sad moment. Yeah. I kind of get where you're coming from. I think it would be kind of funny to stay powered up. But yeah, I like the I think I like the intended route. Yeah. Anyway, Trobio is a B because he feels a bit random at times, but his presentation is really, really good. I really like it. I think Tormented Trobio is better. We'll get to that later. But he feels like someone who's frustrating at first, but then you get the hang of, and it's like, okay. I got it. And then it feels, again, more like a dance. Just a little bit. Not too much where it's elevated to A tier, but just a little bit, The whole stage play is fun. It's a fun little time. It's a fun time. Yeah, that's a good word for it. It's a fun time. The Unraveled. I think, unpopular opinion, but I low-key fuck with this boss. I think it's a really cool boss. I think a lot of people dislike it because it's boring and easy. But I actually really like it. The setting is awesome. I love the setting of it. He can be killed with tax really easy. I love the fact it's like an undead conductor, and you could see the big chair behind him where they inject all the silk. Kind of give you the, yeah, that's fair. That's fair. And I think that's what they were going for, right? I think it's really cool. Like you can see like the tear stain on the conductor's thing. That's cool. Or I assume. But I loved the arena. I love how the floor was the boss, essentially. I like the spear phase. I like how it flung enemies at you. Even though the arena was small and shitty, and it didn't, you know, it just kind of went up and forward. I thought it was a fun little boss. I did. I think I would rather play it over Bell Beast, but not over Trobio. Voltverm is I was gonna say it's a nothing burger, and it is for when you get to it essentially, but it's better than some of these bosses. It's better than the Moss Mothers. It actually has some mechanics, right, where you have to dodge, but it ends in like 2 seconds. So it's like, well, it's whatever, right? It's a crazy easy boss. There's really not much to say about it. It's the ceiling, right? You kill the ceiling. The four brothers, whatever their name is. This boss is really easy, especially if you focus one, which again is also really easy because they're distinct. And if you have Magma Bell. But regardless, I think it was a fun enough fight. I'm just trying to think. I think it was a fun enough fight. Yeah. I like the arena with the lava. It didn't progress too well though. I'm gonna put it at top of C tier. I think it was a little bit better than Fourth Chorus in terms of boss, actual mechanics. But other than that, yeah. Chef Lugoli, I mean, S+ tier, right? Genuinely though, so funny, such a funny boss. I love this boss because of its big, voluptuous ass, right? Where would it go though? Its actual mechanics? They were fine. Its mechanics are fine. They were really nothing to speak home about, but they weren't, you know, annoying, in my opinion. I think I would rather do Lugoli than Trobio. I don't think it can go above A. I say B, yeah. I don't think it can go above A. I low-key refuse. The ass elevates it like a good amount. I'm gonna be completely honest. If it didn't have its ass, I don't even know where it'd be. Phantom. Phantom's a great fight. Phantom is an S tier fight. Phantom is... Oh! Phantom is... Ooh, I think after Lace 2. I think after Lace 2. The entire lead up through the mist into the exhaust organ, and then in the boss arena was all amazing. Probian A above Widow and Tormented belongs in S+. Probian A above Widow, interesting. I don't think I would. I thought Widow was really good. I think Tormented Trobio, I think you're right though, that Tormented Trobio is like much better than regular Trobio. Ooh. I don't know. We'll see. Phantom though, the setting was phenomenal. The soundtrack's lovely. The boss itself is super fun to get the hang of. Ooh, it might be above Lace 2. Yeah, it is. I think it is. I'm sorry, Lace 2. I've convinced myself. I think it is. Lace 2 is difficult. But the entire lead up to Phantom was awesome. Everything involved. Oh, Groal the Great. Maybe another hot take, but I liked Groal. I thought Groal's fight was really cool. I thought it was cool that he was the big fuck you boss, right? The big, you know, go through bile water. See? I kind of fucked with Groal. This might be a hot take. But I think Groal is A tier. I think he's a cool boss. I liked I kind of liked the entire build up to him, and then the feeling of victory you got from it. Um, I think it's super cool that he has the vengeful spirit spell from the first game because he captured a snail shaman. I think that's awesome, and I think the whole build up's cool. The gauntlet, can die. The run back can die, but when I think back on it, I think those experiences added to my appreciation of the moment. I was like, you know what? That was a good boss. I kind of fucked with it. I liked the little wrecking ball that went through the room. I liked him diving. I liked how you can get eaten from it, and I liked how you can do more damage to him while you're eaten. I think it's cool. I think he's bottom of A tier. I think he's a good boss. Ooh. Is this crazy? I think he's better than Lace. I do. I like Groal a lot. Yeah. God. Okay. Father the Flame. I don't like this fight. It's definitely unique in the fact that you have to. It's Pogo only. Big crazy. I know. I feel strange. I feel bad. Bro goes hard a little. I kind of fuck with it. Father the Flame though, I don't fuck with. But it was cool how unique his boss was. It was only Pogos, right? And I think in that sense, I would rather fight this over Moorwing. I would. Because you could do really well on it. Because the wisps are spaced out enough where you could perfectly dodge them. Because if you're goaded, I don't know. Broodmother, I barely remember this fight. I remember this fight being annoying. And it just launched itself at you, and then its babies exploded. Kind of if the Lugoli fight was worse, you know. God. I think I would rather do Father the Flame than, you know what? Father Flame can go C tier. I think so. Yeah. And then Broodmother. Would have rather for Broodmother or Moorwing? Moorwing. For Broodmother or Voltverm? Ooh. Voltverm. Yeah. Broodmother is, it's just like, you just launch yourself. You're kind of just annoying. First Sinner? This is my favorite boss. It's an S class. The lore, the build up, the fact that it was just in the middle of nowhere, right? The its entire move set was so much fun. It felt so incredibly fast. Yet it felt as if you were dodging everything anyway. It felt super fun. God. I thoroughly enjoyed it. I thoroughly enjoyed it. It felt very reminiscent to, I don't know. S above Lace 2. Yeah. What? Sorry, what? Sinner's above. Sorry. My brain don't work right now. My Adderall wore off. It's not looking good. I don't know though. I think it's a lovely little fight. It's so much fun to do. I love how its abilities are reflected. You know, it can heal. You can break its healing just like what you do. Um, you get rune rage. You see rune rage in the fight. You know, it's a cool little thing like that. I like that. I like that a lot. Second Sentinel? The arena's too small for Second Sentinel. It needs to be in a bigger arena. I think it's a B fight. I don't really remember it. All the rings are almost identical, but with Silksong, I don't know. I know. I assume many of these will change, you know, over time, especially if there's a like a Godmaster thing. Thingamajig. I think first Sentinel's a B. Probably. Is it above Lugoli? Maybe. Is it above Trobio? No. I think it's below Trobio. It wasn't memorable, really. It really wasn't. Grandmother Silk goes in S tier. There are so many bosses with first, second, third in their name, and it's all random. Yeah. Yeah, I guess you're right. First Sinner, second Sentinel. More Wing. Fourth Chorus. There you go. Is there a third? Because what if you do them in order and you unlock something? I don't know, yeah. Boom. Okay, I just remember what this boss was. Sorry. I was like, what is this boss? Sorry. Grandma Silk is an S tier. I think it's a really fun fight. I actually really like it. I think it's a better fight mechanics-wise than the Hollow Knight. I do. I think her needle attacks are really fun. Other than that, though, I'm just going boom, boom. Yes, 100%, as you should. It's a good song. You got me doing it. I think it's a fun fight. It's a fun final boss. You know, I think design-wise, the Hollow Knight is better in kind of every sense. But other than that, it's a fun fight. I would rather do that fight than Lace, the second Lace. The Bell Eater, on the other hand, stinks. I hate the Bell Eater fight so much. So much I hate it. I hate it just so much. I think it's super annoying. I think it's stupid. The fact that you can't hit the beast on its sides and then you have to attack from where it shoots and then it hits you. Which is like, what are we doing? From his booty. Yeah, also he's a freaking nasty little guy. He's shitting on me, quite literally. Dreadstorm does destroy it though. That's what I'll say. Just stand next to it in Dreadstorm. But other than that, it's like, but The circumstance around it was really cool. I love that Act 3 started. We caused so much shit. Our lovely little puppy dog, you know, is missing. And then they're replaced by something called the Bell Eater. Right? It's like, oh shit. Did they eat our awesome dog? And then at the end, they come in, they superhero save us. And then they they show us their babies. And then we have a fast travel ability. That's pretty awesome. That I loved. That might elevate it, in fact. But the boss fight itself is super bad. It's like super bad. Like literally like, oof. Shelby's female, also I'd say more like a cat in my opinion. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. The dog also does the tippy taps, so. Little tippy taps. I call him my dog. Yeah, I guess they're a mother, right? He's a mother. We go. Papa D tier. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Crawfather, I loved the scenario. I thought his beak being the gavel is really funny. He has like a gauntlet fight. I don't really remember him that much. He was kind of a pushover. He has the spikes coming out of him, the chains. He was an interesting fight. I think he's not the worst. I think he's a B tier fight. I would rather fight him over Sister Splinter, but not over Bellbeast. Fermented Trobio, contrary to popular belief, I do not think goes in S+ tier. Bell Eater is air jumping from the ground to deal with the final blow. Yeah, it is good, and you're right. That's why it's not an F tier. Low key. Tormented Trobio. I think the S tier, they need to be a combo of good fight mechanics and good kind of setting and backstory around it. So Tormented Trobio, I don't think has the best fight mechanics, but I love everything else about it. I mean, he has good fight mechanics, but not my favorite. I think he's under Widow, which is high. It's high there. It's high up there. But it feels, you know, more random than like the S and S+ tier bosses. I don't know. Lost Garment. Oh. I didn't like it. I didn't like Lost Garment. Also, it was sad. It was sad, and then Zaza went by his body for the end of time. You know? Ooh, I low-key like this one, and also the Plasmified Zango. I don't remember. I have zero. I know I did it. I know I did this boss. I have no recollection of what its moveset is. I have zero recollection. In fact, I genuinely do need to look up what it did. Lost Garmin, though. I might rapid fire this, low-key. I might do that. But I remember it being annoying. Especially with the Void, especially with the decaying Silk. I remember them being really annoying. The setting was... the arena is fine. Zaza being there is sad. The ending was sad, but in like a good way, in a good cinematic way. God. I would rather... It's bottom of C tier, low-key. Okay, I need to I need to see what this guy does. I have no idea what this guy does. What do you do? YouTuber intro. Sorry, 1 second. No clue. Yeah, me neither. He's barely a boss. Exactly. Yeah. Okay. So he has he he has a spew attack where it's like broken vessel. Instead of like coming from beneath and going up, it's like the opposite, essentially. And then he has a rush attack where he goes down like a worm. Form of the NPC, yeah. Wow, I think the fact that he's really just not memorable in at all, I think he has to be at the very bottom. No one, if you're a boss and we had to look up what you do, that's not a good sign. Right? Anyway, the pinstress I don't like. I don't like the pinstress. I don't like her fight. She fucking moves around too much. She goes out of reach way too much. She feels... This kind of makes sense to me. She's a pinstress. And so it feels like it would make sense to fight her pin on pin. But then she attacks you, and then it feels like it's better to use tools on her. Because she is in the air most of the time, and it goes out of reach a lot. Mid A tier, because it's cool arena. We're giving cool arena A tier? I don't know about that. It's an arena. In fact, I mean the arena is visually cool, but the arena itself is a detriment in the sense that it allows her to, go away. It's too open, right? She flies away. I hate her so much. But she's not the worst. Isuku are like the toughest semi-boss like in my game. What, you're making a game? Whoa! Shit. Why didn't you tell me? Pinstress. Is better than the second Moss Mother. Nothing more, nothing less. Nothing more, nothing less. Outcast Gar, or Gur. Also kind of stunk. His arena is a bit too tiny. And then he spawns all of the traps everywhere. He's kind of just annoying. But you could deal with him. You could deal with him in a sense. I think he goes... I think he's just below 4th chorus. Why is he now cast? That's a great question. I need to know the lore. You know the damn lore, this damn game. Scarsinger Carmelita. This is an S+ tier fight. She is phenomenal. But she is just below the Cardboard Dancers. She's super hard. Where's Rossman? I know! How dare he take this long? How dare he? Been more than a damn month. Crushing Incoming Lead is awesome. I love the fight. I love the singing throughout. I love how hard the fight is. How much you can get into the rhythm of it. It's super good. But I think I just, because of how hard it is, low-key, he's a bit, you know, I think the other two are more elevated. Just a little bit. Watcher on the edge. You know, idle half the time when you're not actually attacking her. Yeah. I think it's, I love her like little spike attacks. I think her move sets is like visually really cool. She's a stunning character. She has her damn eyes closed the entire time. You know? She can do this with damn eyes closed. Watcher on the edge. Like Soul Warrior. Yeah. Except he low-key kind of kicked my ass. But yeah, he's like a random guy. And he's like, okay, you're there. Cool. Here's what I'm gonna do. No, that belongs to C. He's just a random guy. I think he's better than the first Conchfly one, but he's like, okay, you know, a lot of C's. Who are you? Khan. King Khan is who you are. You are, I think, notoriously easy. The boss fight itself, theoretically, you have like 2 moves. Your moveset's really cool visually. I love your arena. I love the build up to your boss fight. Visually. I guess. I thought it was really cool. If you don't have enough health going in, you're probably dead. I think you can get hit pretty easily here, but it's like easy enough to dodge. It's pretty telegraphed. I think it's a good enough boss though. I think it's good. I think it's a good boss. With a mix of everything, I think it's pretty stellar. I do think it is under Trobio. Low-key. I think it's a pretty good boss. Seth? Okay, with everything Seth has in the lore and the real world, combined with his moveset's a little annoying, but fine and fun enough. You can get the hang of it. Seth is the GOAT. Real life, right? I think he's an A boss. I think he's an A tier boss. I think I like the enraged Conchfly more than Seth, though. I think he's pretty good. He's a pretty good boss. I'll give a pretty good rating to him. You know? Yeah, I think I like him better than Last Judge. Yeah. Nihilith can die in a hole. Except top S. I could, you know, I would be fine with a top S. Really, honestly, any of the A tier, I would be fine. It's like, okay, yeah. I could see that. Even Groal. Even Groal. Yeah. Is Widow S? I don't know. Nyla, though, stinks. I actually actively hate her fight. It's just the worst. I would rather do... Also, there's not really like any emotional buildup. Seth is the emotional buildup, right? It's just kind of like a thing. There's like a god you kill. It's like Seth is one of those humanoid kind of ones, similar types of stuff to you. Yeah, that's a good point. I think a lot of those you know, humanoid ones tend to do well compared to like the random beasts, right? Nihilith, her arena is stinky. Her moveset, the fact that you have to what it feels like, at least, play really scared in a sense. Feels bad. Feels bad. It's incentivizing using, freaking I've muted the ads. What do you mean? I snoozed. Damn you ads. Oh, YouTube. How you doing, YouTube? How you doing, YouTube? Mo, 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 mo. How you freaking doing? Loki, my voice is shot. God, 5-hour stream. What is happening? Yeah, I don't understand. I wonder if there's any. Okay, so I know Twitch recently did a thing where they are not counting lurkers anymore, which stinks. I don't know. Are there 14 people watching me right now? If you are one of these 14 people, because I see 4 in the community. If you are the 10 mystery people in my chat, name yourself. Make yourself known. I don't know if you exist or not, quite frankly. I don't mean that as this isn't an indictment on you, but what's happening, right? How is it 17? Again, not an indictment on you, but I don't know if you're real or not, because Twitch is limiting what I see. I hate that. I know you could. I need this. There's an extension where you can see the true, in quotes, view count. This is so strange because it jumps up from 4 to 17. Again, fine with the numbers. Not complaining about any numbers. But it jumps during the ad, which I've noticed every time. And then it crawls back down. Not during the ad. So I don't know if it's I don't know what's happening. It doesn't make sense that those would be bots, right? I don't know what's going on. YouTube, hold me. My YouTube shatters. No, you're leaving in droves. No, come back. I need you. I don't get Twitch, man. Twitch is weird. Anyway, I didn't rank anything. I don't understand Twitch. How? Oh my god. Genuinely annoying. If you're lurking on my stream, thank you for watching. You're amazing. You're a lovely individual. Twitch is limiting you as a view count, which is important because, the higher the number, the more placement I get in a category, and also for my analytics, right? And every time an ad plays, it jumps from 4 to 17, which I'm just confused. I don't know if that's the lurkers refreshing and then it's counting them as the number, or what. And then it slowly goes back down. Now we're back down again. It's fine, the numbers, but I'm just confused on the jump and then the jump back down, and it's specifically during ad that I see it. I frankly don't know. What do you think of the new Lego Batman game? I can't anything about it, just asking questions because I keep seeing it's ad. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I don't choose the ads. Which does all the ad choosing? I guess it's also like cookies. 8 ads total, usually it's 6. God, ads suck. I'm sorry. Uh, it's really hard to balance them because I guess theoretically pre-rolls like support a community better theoretically because you know I don't want anyone to sub because you don't need to sub, you shouldn't have to sub, and if that way you watch a 30-second ad once and then you don't have to any more ads, but then I can't grow as a creator realistically, or grow the community in general, which is I think more of a hindrance. And unfortunately the 3 minutes of ads every hour they're both shit, but I think it's the preferable way. They're like 20-30 seconds, but 8 still is crazy. 8 sucks. Yeah, 8 sucks. The only thing the streamer can do is set the frequency at which they play, which is unfortunate. And it is what it is. If I could, I wouldn't have any ads. I was not going to accept affiliate, which means I wouldn't be running ads until like I have a much larger community, I guess, because even the money you get from these ads are negligible, right? But I signed up for the monetization agreement before affiliate, which I didn't know automatically enrolled you into the ad program once you get affiliate. That's on me. That's on me. But it seems like so I set the max frequency of ads, if that makes sense. So because you've gotten like a minute of ads in the past, and that's what Twitch decides in like per moment of ads, I believe. I guess I assume if like the traffic is good enough, it gives up into the max of ads, and if it's calmer enough, it gets less. Does it probably get turbo? I watch like 3 streams on Twitch, including you, so it's not gonna be worth it. Yeah, I agree. I personally, I'm of the opinion that you shouldn't have to subscribe, like ever. I mean, if you have Amazon Prime, you can link it out and get a free subscription every month. Just saying. But sorry, I had to say that. Prime sub, use your Prime subs. But yeah, I actually really like Twitch Turbo because it's like Twitch Turbo is like it's like $15 a month, which is a good amount. But I guess how I reconciled with it was that the more I watch a lot of streamers, like bigger creators, like the kind of the mainstream, and because I watch a lot, I get a lot of annoying ads, and my ad block doesn't really work on them. And so instead of like subbing to like 3+ creators, just get turbo. Like if each sub is $5, then 3 subs is as much as a turbo subscription. So I was like, I might as well just get turbo, so I just have no ads in general. But other than that, it's like it's not even worth it. Even if you just watch 3 streamers, like I imagine most of the time the ads are fine and you don't care about them. I hope. I don't actually know. I'm just assuming. Because $15 a month is a chunk, right? It's a good size of amount, especially a damn college student. Again, I try to break during the ads so you don't miss anything. Like no one does. I hope. I don't know. We try. Nihileth, though. Nihileth. I would rather... I think I did the explanation prior, but I would rather fight Broodmother. They're in D tier. I hate them. Pale Stag. I don't like Pale Stag. I feel like they're kind of annoying. They feel like a soul tyrant to me. They teleport across the arena way too much. Or even like a No Eyes. They kind of feel like similar to that. Just way too much. And their attacks do a good chunk of damage. But they're fine. I think they're a C tier, which is bad because C tier is getting long. 2 or 5 hours not actually playing, I know. Yeah. I think it's good. They're good discussions, you know. Tier lists are important. Of course. Pale Stag is a C tier boss. It goes... I would rather do Watch on the Edge. Clover Dancers, unfortunately, is worse than Cogwork Dancers. Even though they're the upgraded version, they are worse. The music is, in my opinion, worse. The setting's a bit worse. The move set is a bit better, I think. I like the fact that you can only get hit one. I like the tornado. I think it's a cool little move. Other than that, it feels just a bit too rehashed. Even compared to like Lace to Lace 2, which is kind of weird. They feel different enough that it's like, oh, it's just the same, you know? Which is kind of weird. But I think it's an A tier. I'd rather fight Seth. Would I rather fight Last Judge? No. Okay, this is Lost Lace. Lost Lace is an S+ tier boss. But where an S+? It absolutely bodies us, yeah. The tornado's crazy. Yeah, it's like, yeah. It's... You think you dodge it at first, and then it's like, oh, no, you didn't, you know. The Trobio's Tornado 2, since they're basically the same. Yeah. Trobio's Tornado fucks me up. But one thing I liked about the Trobio fight was that you could definitely get the hang of that tornado. It felt kind of nice to do. Lost Lace. Is it better than Scarsinger Carmelita? No, I actually don't think it is. But it's S+. It's a really good fight. The music is stellar. The moveset is... I like how Lace, for me, has a Lace 1 an A, Lace 2 an S, Lace 3 an S+. It's fitting. They got better each time, Loki. What can I say? They did. They're fun. Lost Lace, I love the setting, I love the music. The moveset's really fun to get a hang of. It feels like a endgame boss. I really liked it. Chakra? I liked Chakra's boss fight. I did. I thought it was a pretty cool boss. I do think it wasn't the best though. And Chakra is the GOAT, but I do think Trobio's was better. I think that's like perfect for her. Summoned Savior. Literally the masks of bodies that appear in Act 3 on the walls. This is that, but it can move. That's quite literally it. Remember a Grimm's uppercut after he dashes where you instantly go over top and then he follows you practically don't learn for no reason. Yeah, 100%. I felt like a lot of that with this game. With those tornadoes in Scarcely and Carmelita's fight and in Morwing's fight, I always did that where I dodged away but back into the attack. It really threw me off. Summon Savior is literally only had the moves of all the void creatures in Act 3. I think it's an F tier. I actually think it's better, or Skull Tyrant is better. I think it's a pretty bad boss. It's better than Zango, though. Sorry, Zango. I'm sorry, King. That's my damn tier list. I'm too tired to combine them, I'm gonna be honest. Which is why I'm in the main menu. Which is why I'm on the main menu. Plus for First Sinner. I could be so inclined. Yeah. Be so inclined. Do this. Nice. Okay, that looks so much better. Thank you. It wasn't following the bell curve, you know? It looks so much better. With 4 here and 3 here. A lot of C's in this one. This one is essentially just the Hollow Knight tier list. When Sherma fight needed to be the most difficult boss in the game. Exactly. God. That's the DLC right there. We go inside Sherma like a weird like anatomy episode in the Magic School Bus. It's time. We fight his inner demons. Boom, boom, boom. I guess comparing the two. Let's just say there's a similar amount of bosses in each. I mean, this follows a more traditional bell curve. It averages in the C's and B's, right? This one feels like there's a good variety. It's the exact same fight as Widow. I don't know for a time. I kind of fuck with. I know Widow's an A and First Sinner's an S++. But I really liked First Sinner. I don't know. There was something about it. The flow to it was much different. I think that's fair. I think a big reason on why Carmelita's not higher, even though she's very high, is I don't think I got the like actual exact flow, right? And what I mean by that is in like pure Vessel, like I feel like I could do it hitless, and I would be like, this is the best boss in the game, and I have, or I do say that I haven't done it hitless. But in the Carmelita fight, I could feel the flow, and the flow is really good and really fun. But there was times where I was like, ooh, I was like, ugh. It kind of detracted from it. Like her blocking, and me not like understanding, me going back, dodging into one of her boomerangs, and I was like, ooh, it kind of felt annoying. Did with Weavers or Widow's a lot different? I don't think, I mean, they did, but not really. I think First Sinner had more going for her. I mean, her needle attacks were crazy. Right? Widow only had the bell attacks, which were projectiles, and they kind of bounced a bit randomly. Also, yeah, they are subjective. You know, like I have Groal in A tier, right? Like what? I'm smoking crack cocaine. You know. But also, I really loved the. I liked how she could heal. I liked Rune Rage. I liked how you could see the moveset both in you and both the one you would get as a reward for this. I'd like the lore around her. I really liked how good it felt to dodge everything. It felt like everything was coming at you at the same exact time, but somehow you're the GOAT, you know? That looks really nice, yeah. There's the backdash she does, kind of Fako, which another boss does, or maybe Grim. I feel like I know what you're talking about. It could be Grim. I low-key also forget. I do low-key dislike how they had the same music track. You know? Which I think makes sense lore-wise because they're both weavers, right? Which is cool in that regard, but I think the same motif could have been that. We could just substitute it. Was a first time concept too. Yes. And it was healing like the player heals, which I think was made you recognize like, oh, she's doing what I do. I need to stop that. And then you do stop that and there's a good response to it, right? From the game. I really enjoyed that about it. I think that's also why like Carmelita is lower. I think the blocking's fine. But the blocking felt kind of like dull, if that makes sense. Like the response to it. Like you hit a wall. It doesn't feel like I know this is like a different scenario, but like when you parry something, you have that chink, and that flash. That feels good. But you're just kind of just like hitting like boom. Doesn't feel like there's much oomph behind it, which I didn't really like. Does Hornet heal? Wait, when? In all of it? I've never seen that. Maybe I'm just the goat. Yeah, I freaking beat Hornet in Hollow Knight. No one's done it before. I have though. Mo. Hard to, at least she binds occasion, I believe. Remember that. I mean, she does the sting shards. Hollow Knight's one, by the way. I was gonna combine them, but it takes 10 years. I guess I could. I guess I freaking could. Because these rankings are not one-to-one with these rankings. I think Pure Vessel is the best boss in both games. Right. I do indeed. I mean, I guess I could rapid fire them. I don't want to explain each one in my voice. Like, differently than her Threadstorm, she heals, I'm pretty sure. Find me a clip. Actually, I could probably find a damn clip. Who am I kidding? I've never seen that, even in P5. I don't think she does. Surely I would have known, right? Freaking guy like me, the goat. Many people say. Just the best. Surely IGN wouldn't lie to me. Yeah, she has a parry and she has the sting shards in the second attack. Second thingamajig. Maybe. I mean, she might heal like code HP wise, right? Visually, I don't remember one. Okay, I'm gonna go through this very briefly. I'm going to try to combine them. And it sucks because First Sinner, which is S++ in this list, is not even top of S in this one. Not even top of S. I do think Absolute Radiance is better. And Absolute Radiance is solely banking off all of the feelings you get from beating P5. We had these earlier. Again, I'm just gonna go through this. My brain. I actually can't. I actually can't right now. I would have to reason through it. I'm sorry. I actually can't. I actually cannot. Those two, you got at least. I only know what they go. Words. Sometimes you gotta speak words, Ian. Bottom A. In the combined S+. Right up. Just two different values. Just two different values, right? Just different. Bottom S+. Yeah. Yeah, I could see that. I mean, again, Absolute Radiance was hard. Her fight's kind of annoying. And she's an S because beating her is awesome. Beating her is so cool because she is the hardest boss in the game. She's harder than every S+ boss. But she's not the best boss. Person is really good. Ooh, there's a lot of good ones. You know, I could live with First Sinner being S+ tier. Just so it has some rep, I'm gonna be completely honest. Just so Silksong has some S+ rep. Because I would feel bad that the top 3 bosses in both games were all from the first game. Bottom S+? No, I think S+, a lot of it has to be truly spectacular. Right. And low-key, I think I got definitely frustrated by a lot of her moves. Some of her moves felt random. I mean, I don't really much like the fight itself. I don't really care for the fight. The fight is fine. The fight's hard. And it's really rewarding is why it's here. I don't think it deserves S+. I could see myself putting First Sinner past Absolute Radiance though. That I can see. In fact, I do see. Yeah, I'll give it to First Sinner. These are definitely below. These are Battle Blood definitely above Mantis Lords. God, maybe I do go. Oh, we'll see. Tormented Trobio. Yep. Widow. God. Like I put Widow above Tormented Trobio. I was just about to put it below Tormented Trobio. I can't be doing this to myself. Widow's good. I think Widow's better than Pulse Champion. Instress? God. It's in C tier. I would rather do it over Collector. The Four Brothers? And see, now I have to be consistent. Now I have to be freaking consistent. 1 second. Four Brothers I put above Instress. Like way above. Oh, I forgot Pinterest low-key stinks. Like low-key stinks. Just a little bit. In fact, it is blatantly just above it. I still agree. No, it needs to move down a little bit. I would rather do it than Broken Vessel. The beautiful of both games. It is. It sucks. I would rather do it than Broken Vessel. 1,000,000%. Right. Yes. Yeah. You can be above Collector. That's fine. Last Judge. Okay. Below Tormented Trobio. So is it above or below Hive Knight? No. Okay, actually, I'm going to re-rank my Hollow Knight one a little bit. I'm gonna move Lost Kin down. It's still gonna be A, but it's gonna be bottom A. Sorry. Wait, Last Judge, in fact, will be above Shio. Broodmother? God. This was in D tier. A lot of the D and F tier bosses in Hollow Knight they feel like mini bosses. Or are so shit like Wing Nosk. You know. I would rather fight Broodmother than Wing Nosk. Fuck that fight. Nihilith, I put below Broodmother. So I would also Nihilith sucks. Below Oblobbles. Carmelita is an S tier boss. Take me, I'm not reading those numbers. Years to have rated with both game bosses to be content with. Fair play, and I've seen through your ruse. I've seen through your plan. What specific year count? Interesting. This is better than Mantis Lords. This is a crazy thing, but Mantis Lords is going bottom of S tier. I think the other two have done better. I'm changing my opinion mid. God. Grimmer Silk was an S tier. And is above Widow. Grimmer Silk is better than the Radiance, in my opinion. I do think it's a better fight than the Radiance. Is it better than Zote? Is it better than Zote? No. No, none. Grape? No. Watcher on the Edge. I'm gonna almost roll back to ads again. Jesus, I'm spending way too long on this fucking tier list. But I'm committed now. Watcher on the Edge is above Instress, but that's about it. You are a ball of fuck. Did you do a separate for Hollow Knight? I did, but I got rid of it. But it was essentially what was here already. If you just take out all the Silksong ones, it is unfortunate. But I can find a VOD of it. I have the VOD of it. I can get it if need be. Should be on my YouTube. I mean, at least this guy had mechanics, Loki, I guess. I like you better than Umu. Ruskin Khan. You are better than Collector. Yeah. Lost Garment. You are better than Zero at the very least. What about Markoth? No, you can be below Markoth. Sister Splinter was B tier. Okay. Okay. Oh, I realized I put Khan. I put Khan in B tier. B tier. No wonder why I thought he was there. Khan is better than. Just tier list stream at this point. It is. Sometimes you gotta change on the fly. Is Khan better than Nosk? I kind of fuck with Khan a little bit. He's better than Trader Lord. Sister Splinter. I would rather do Oromato. Father the Flame. You can be at the end of C tier. Damn it. I'll put you above Garmin and Zaza. But you do have a fun little mechanic. I forget why I do these. Your mechanic's better than Markoth. Markoth is Radiant Markoth is just Father the Flame, but worse. I forgot we don't have the repeat bosses. Dang it. We'll have to imagine them. Stressing right now? 4K? 4K? Why? Am I creating a stressing tier list? I'd rather fight Savage Beast Live than that. Morrowind was in D. You can go top of D. You were above it. Yeah, that's fair. Silver Dancers was A tier. Below Tormented Troyo. Yeah, you were better than Hive Knight. You know where these guys should go. My hair is actually graying while watching. I know, it's hard. It's because at any time I could change my mind, you know? Which is bad. Fourth Chorus, I think is better than Collector. Pale Stag. Yep. Okay, they did bad. They did a bad job. Which one is which? I'm gonna say this is the first one, this is the second one. First one I did after Pale Stag. Yep, sure. Oops. Second one I did after Tormented Trobio. Sure. I'm just trying to be consistent at this point. Right. Bellbeast is in B. Bellbeast I like similar to False Knight. I think I like False Knight a bit better. Prawfather? Before or after Oromato? After. Lugoli? God. Thick. God, they're thick. Below Dung Defender, though. Groal the Great. After or before Shio? Ooh, mama. Ooh, mama. I think I like them better than Lost Kin. Gur the Outcast. God. I like them. I like Galleon better. Lost Lace was an S+. This fight. I put this at bottom of S+ tier, my other one. I'm changing my opinion on the fly. I'm changing it. This is going above Absolute Radiance. I don't think it's F plus. But it's really good. It's a really good fight. It's better. It's better. I mean, it's better than these, really. In fact, I might move Scarcity and Carmelita up. Low key. No, I really like Clockwork Dancers. Oh, but I like these two better than Sisters of Battle. Fuck it. So bad. Nope, that's me. Don't you worry. Oh, pleasant. Enjoyable. I don't know if you can hear me. I'm gonna type in chat. Oh, we're right at the end. Ish. Yeah, we know YouTube. Oh, tremendously. Mostly. That's a good word, though.